Hello, YouTube! It is, ladies and gentlemen, the first day of April. That's right. And I am going to have to end the stream right now. I'm going to end the stream right now. It's over. I'm done. I'm walking out right now. I'm done. Just kidding. April Fools. Y'all thought I was leaving. You thought I was leaving. You thought I was done. You thought I was done. You thought I was walking out and being done. No, it's April Fool's Day. It's the April Fool's edition of the stock market today. And we got AMC. We got GameStop. We're going to follow a little Funko up in here. Yeah, we're going to get a little Funko up in here. We got ULCC, a.k.a. Frontier Group Holdings, which is Frontier Airlines IPO. And today we got the IPO on that. We got news. I even have, hey, ladies and gentlemen, I have what I call my show stocks all nice and neat up on your screen right here now. You can see that. We got the live chat. We got news. We got all kinds of information. I got articles. I got things. I got stuff. Everything all for you right here. Oh, pop the chart, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and join us. And remember, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money, but I can give you the best educated information and this to help you make an educated decision. So, please, feel free to join us. Share the link. Let everybody in the world know that we exist right here. My name's Corey. I'm the host, and I'm ready to rock it today. The last day of the week because of Good Friday tomorrow. That's right, Easter is on Sunday. So for those of you who are hanging out, I hope you're having a great, at least, last day today, going into it, and I hope you have a great Easter weekend. And so let's get at it right now. The update, as we are less than 3 minutes until market open. All right, so taking a look at it. This morning, AMC still hanging in there in that $10 range. It's in that $10 range. And we got GameStop. It's at 193.50. It's up, it's working on 2%. Now here's the one. I got in this morning. Why? NFT news on Funko. I have that for you in just a minute. Speaking of the deal, here it is, right here. They got more news to it. It's more news. So I'm going to read that. I'm going to read all the deets here in just a minute. CIDM popping up in the news right now. They're popping up. They're up 2.9%. So we got a bunch of news to get to. And also Frontier Airlines, like we said, it's going to be coming out here later on. And I got all your deets right here over in the side of the screen. We're ready to rock. Good morning. Let's do this. All right. We are, ladies and gentlemen. Wait for it. 1 minute. 1 minute to market open. And I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to watch Funko. I want to see it explode. This is the stock I got into this morning because, yes, it went up. And we got some NFT news on it. So I'm like, I'm not surprised if this thing doesn't take off this morning. I would love to see it take off. It will help me out. That's huge. HOFV extends. Okay, so how true is this? I don't know. See, here's the thing. We gotta watch this news. How much of it is actually real news and not an April Fool's joke? But HOFV, Hall of Fame Resort, extends agreement with PepsiCo Beverages North American Company. So here we go. Pepsi and HOFV doing an agreement at the Hall of Fame Resort. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it. Ring that bell. Let's go. Market open. Yeah. All right. While we're waiting on ULCC, while we're watching everything, let's zoom in here. As you see, again, Funko, it went up 13%. It started to take off right off the open. There it goes. All right, I need to make this screen if it would cooperate here. Let's make this a little bit. Let's bring this down. I want to be able to see it. Oh my gosh. Seriously? My screen! It's not doing anything! WEBULL, I just updated you. Like, seriously, this morning. What is wrong with you? You're already having errors. Just updated. Already getting errors. Already getting errors. Alright, let's see this thing move. If this thing breaks 2388, by the way, if it breaks it, in my personal opinion, it goes to like 30 something dollars. I think it's like close to 30 bucks. Might even be over 30. It's like 35 or something. It's got to break that 2388 though. We'll see. But I would not be surprised to see the thing run off the NFT news. And let's read it. So let's read the news. All right. So here's what I got this morning on Funko. Here's the news I got. It says Funko enters NFT market with acquiring majority stake in Tokenhead developer. Financial terms not disclosed. All right. So here's the deal. I'm gonna pull the music back just a little bit so I can hear myself talk here. Here we go. All right. AMC, by the way, coming hard off of that open, and GameStop. Let's get a little closer in on that. He pulled down pretty hard too as well. So here we go. Funko, a leading pop culture consumer products company, today announced it acquired a majority ownership stake in TokenWave, developer of Tokenhead, a leading mobile app and website for showcasing and tracking non-fungible token holdings, NFT holdings. So there you go. All right. It says Tokenhead is available on iOS and Android and currently displays over 10 million NFTs and has more than 100,000 visits per day. Financial terms of the investment were not disclosed. It says the investment accelerates Funko's initial entry into NFT market and will extend the company's pop culture platform to include digital assets. Funko expects to launch its initial NFT offerings in June. There you go. So June, they're going to launch some stuff. It says featuring unique property each week at a starting price point of $9.99. Products will be sold on the Wax platform, the leading decentralized wallet on the blockchain, which provides verifiable authenticity for purchases of Funko NFTs. And if you don't know what Funko is like a company does those little characters you collect, whatever. You know what I mean? If you go to my Stocktwits, you'll see what I'm talking about. I posted a little GIF of them. They got a little thing, but you can look it up. Funko, they're little figurines that they do. All right, so they're like well known for that. So they're definitely like into like the toy craze, right? All right, so says Funko is thrilled to advance another platform that our fans and collectors will love and find valuable, said Brian Mariotti, the chief executive officer, CEO of Funko. Our strategy in this space is clear, bringing the value at NFT opportunity to our licensing partners to leverage our broad range of existing pop culture content across television, movies, sports, music, anime. And this thing doesn't look like it's moving, so it's because I'm on the 5-minute chart. That's why. We go to the 1-minute chart. There we go. Let's see a little better. I was like, why is it not moving? There we go. Anyway, video games, anime, comic books, whole 9 yards. Our amazing licensing partners are excited about our entry into the new digital space, and we believe the diversity of our licensing portfolio sets up for long-term success. So there you go. Success. Long-term success. The marriage of digital and physical using Wax patented NFT technology known as VIRLS or VIRLS or whatever is powerful. Continued Mariotti. It says our ability to combine Funko Pop digital NFTs with exclusive Funko Pop vinyl figures has the potential to be a game changer by backing the rarest of Funko NFTs with exclusive redeemable Funko Pop. We are poised to enter the NFT market in a very unique manner. Importantly, we plan to make Funko NFTs broadly accessible to our fans by providing affordable entry pricing. Utilizing Wax blockchain technology, we have the opportunity to eventually bring Funko collectible NFTs to our millions of fans around the globe. The NFT world is all about content, and Funko has been connecting fans to the content they love for over 20 years. So there you go. There you go. They're saying this. So you're saying long term This is gonna be huge. All right, they also came out with another article. Let me click on it. It says Funko stock pops on NFT. That's right, a little play on words, like Funko stock pops. And it said pops, like, think about we're gonna pop the chart, see? Whoa, look at that. That's epic. I'll bring it over so you can see it. Look at that. Pops. It's popping the chart. There it goes right now, too. Look at it. All right, if it breaks 2350, if it breaks 2350, or is it 2380? What is it? 2388. If it breaks 2388, this thing could moon. I'm just saying. So let's keep an eye on it. Alright. So look here, what investors should know about it. So here's what investors should know. It says shares of collector toy maker pop culture company Funko are trading higher after unveiling a plan for NFTs less than a month ago. After confirming the company was working on NFTs, Funko announced Thursday is acquiring a majority stake in Token Wave. The parent company of Token Head. The acquisition gives Funko control of one of the leading mobile apps and websites for showcasing tracking non-fungible tokens. So that's a big deal. So it's a little high on the RSI right now, but let's see if they continue to buy it. Or if it, let's see how it goes here. It's going a little wild. It's going a little wild. See if it's trying to set a floor. Uh-oh. Anyway, it says they're talking about the CEO. Why is it important? Funko has a large catalog of licensing partners ranging from Walt Disney, World Wrestling Entertainment, and AT&T. So basically, Disney, WWE, and AT&T, professional sports leagues. Funko could be a major player in licensed NFTs. There you go. A major player. It said a major player in NFTs. So there is news in it. Let's see if it continues to work. Continues to go. Hi-Fi. So we making a play on Frontier today? Yeah, I might join you on that. I might join you on Frontier. Because I feel like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, there's the airline industry is going to end up booming anyway, like down the road. So, I mean, it could be a nice little long-term investment for both of us. Again, I have to tell you, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm legally obligated to say that, so just to let you know. But Hi-Fi, good morning! Did you get in on Funko this morning? The NFTs! I'm all excited about it right now. I woke up and I was like, so honestly, I probably would have got into Funko a little bit sooner than I did. But you know, nature calls in the morning sometimes, and then you step out for like a minute. And then your phone goes off with the news, you know, with the feed or whatever, right? The news feed. And I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, you kidding me. So I'm like, you know, nature calls. And you're trying to run to the other room. I was like, nature calls. Like, I need to check this chart out really quick. I was like, ugh. You know? So, it is what it is. So I missed it about a minute. I was trying to get here, just double check the chart. I want to check it before I could have charted on my phone, but you know, could have charted it. He says, I'm not running at Frontier. I have a great feeling GME is about to run hard, so I'm wiping my portfolio and going all in. Oh, he's all in. He's going all in. Oh, all in. GME. About to run. According to Hi-Fi, he's got this 6 figures. He says 6 figures. He's like, I'm about to make it all. I'm about to make all the monies. All the monies. We got 7 peeps up in here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome. Come on in. Join the fun. Join the fun. Let me pull up the let me pull up my movers gators. So I see update it back to the regular session since we are open now for biz. So, yes, it's April Fool. Yeah, yeah. I see what you did there. I was just getting ready to say, yo, it's April Fool's, and then you wrote that. He's all in. All right, y'all trying to get me this. Y'all trying to get me today. I'm like, what? Not going in, man. Seriously? Oh man, here we go. I am waiting. I'm just waiting. Waiting for a Funko to it's just gotta pop that 2388. Just pop that right there. And it's gotta go though. I wanna see it hit it. Come on, you can do it. It's like you can do it. I know you can. Don't give up. It's gotta beat 23. If it beats 23, that's it right there. That's 23 mark, 3,000. It's got to get past it. That's the key. It's coming up on it. Of course, look at it. It's starting to turn up on the RSI there. Here we go. Maybe another run. It's getting some volume. We got 1.8 mil on it. 1.8 mil. Alright, so let's see here. So the news says 19 to 21 range for Frontier. You think it will have an opening dip where you can nab some at 18 or below? Funko should be a sponsor of this channel. Get it? Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. I was saying, you know, I had an article. It said, look, hold on, right here. It says Funko stock pops on NFT. See? see what I did there? see what I did there? That's pretty. I thought that was pretty cool. So Frontier. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing with like all of. I feel like almost every one of the IPOs we've watched have kind of gone down real quick and then shot up. Like, I mean, it's been like a quick little deal, except for your old oh, what was it you got into cricket? That thing just went and just kept on going. How's that doing for you? I mean, I'm sure you might be out by now, but are you still in on cricket? Are you still in on that, or did you get out of that? I'm just curious. All right. UPC is the big mover. It's up 55% right now. FTFT. in the past 5 minutes, though. I'm hoping this breaks 2 million here in a minute. You start seeing it on the, we'll start seeing it on the movers gainers tools. People will start seeing it. Oh, we got a little mini G-dub, maybe. A little mini one. Shh. Let's see here. I grabbed it at 1550 first thing that morning. Ran it to 1850 and jumped. Was at 20 yesterday. Nice. Nice. So we keep an eye on Frontier. I mean, I guess my question is, I wonder if I can even go in and even place an order, like if it'll let me. Like, let's see here. You gotta remember, I've never bought into IPOs. This be new for me. ULCC Frontier. I want to invest in a company I'm gonna fly on here in a couple weeks. Hey, I should be like, yo, y'all should be hooking me up. I should get upgraded for being an investor. I should call them up, say, yo, y'all should upgrade me. I invested in your company. I invested in your company. Like 2 weeks ago, like invested. I tell you what, yesterday was insane, man. I was so bummed about not having that extra screen, and so I went on. I looked last night, and I did some research, and I think I pretty well have an idea of what I'm gonna do. So I think I'm just gonna get a PCI card. I found a PCI card for like $40 or whatever, like 30 something, $40, like somewhere between 30 and $40. I think there's a couple of them I was looking at. There's one's like $60. I don't know. I might just up and go for that. And the reason why is because I'm pretty sure that it has like the 4K built into it, but it's a little PCI card. I can just kind of put it right in my computer. Just pop it in. I got a place for it. Should fit. Let me double check. Actually, I'm gonna look at it right now. Yes, I have the slot. I have the slot available. I can just put it in there and get that other screen. And yeah, Funko, let's go on a G-dub. G-dub. Sean, good morning. I hope you got into the Funko. Getting a little funky in here. Yeah. He's like this. He's like this guy. This guy. Hey, we're over 2 million now. It's over 2 million. Should be ringing some bells now. He says, "Good morning." Yes. Sean, you missed it. I made an announcement this morning, Sean. I said I'm no longer gonna be streaming anymore. I'm done. I'm officially done streaming. And that's it. I said I'm done. So what are you gonna do after today? What are you gonna do, Sean? What are you gonna do after today when I'm done? What are you gonna do now? Like after today's show, when I'm done? He says, "You're not leaving me." April Fools! Hey, I will be done, but I'm not gonna be done for good. I'll be back next week. April Fools! Actually, this morning I walked out. Like, if you go back to the beginning of the video, I was like, "Good morning, everybody. All right, see you later." And I turned around and walked out the door. Joey's like, "Didn't really like the show anyway." Joey goes, Wait for it. What's he gonna say? April Fools! Ah! He's like, ah! He's like, oh man, y'all are killing me this morning. Y'all gonna get in? We're gonna do this IPO today. We're gonna IPO this together. ULCC, Frontier Airlines. I'm flying on that. I'm flying on Frontier in like 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks. Matter of fact, it's the 16th. So I got to take the day. Well, it's 15 days. I got what? 15 days. I'll be getting on a flight. Speaking of which, there's gonna be a Friday coming up. That Friday. So like the is it the 16th? I believe. Yeah, the 16th. So Friday the 16th, I will not be doing a show. And that's because I'm going to be going through an airport all day. So, unfortunately, it's hard for me to have a kid with luggage and everything else and try to do a show. So, and fly on a plane. So, that whole day is pretty well like wax for me. So, and then that Monday, I'm going to SeaWorld. So, I'm gonna try Sunday night. So here's my goal. All right, I'm gonna give you a little rundown, a little bit in advance, since it's on my mind, fresh on my mind. This Sunday, I'm gonna try to do a night video. All right, so I can't tell you exactly what time, but I'll try to schedule it if I can, or whatever. A night video where I'm gonna go through and use my tools to give you like possible like day trades and stuff for the next day. Just kind of like do a little small, probably 20-30 minute, hour long deal, and then y'all can come in, hang out, check that out, and maybe put it in your list and then check it out for the next day. And I'll probably do that each night if I can, depending on time. If I can, each night in the evening time, like kind of, you know, hotel room kind of thing, and give y'all a little something. That way, at least there's some content available for y'all to check out while I'm on vacay, right? So, a little bit of something. I think that's what I'm planning. Because I know in the morning time, it's going to be real hard for me to get up, and because the kids, getting the kid together and everything else, and getting ready to go, and, you know, it's going to be insane. So, getting breakfast and running around the hotel. At least at night, I'll be able to, like, pull up the computer, look at stuff, and while they're getting ready to go to bed and whatever. So, go to the pool. They might go to the pool and hang out. So, but anyway, what we got here? So, I just put an order in for 200 shares of Frontier at 18. Keep your fingers crossed. Okay, so Hi-Fi's got in. Get snap up on that blank flying big up big. Get snap up on that blank flying up big. Yeah, I got you, Sean. Whatever that meant. He's like, please explain. I'm just kidding. AMC near the support line. Hey, bye. Oh man, it is. It's right by that support line. As I gotta pull these up. My bad. I wasn't looking at it. All right. Let's see here. I have a line drawn 957. Yeah, that's funny. Mine's like right around that same area. Kind of goes upward though, but yeah, you could say 957 if you go flat right there. But anywhere in this area is a buy on AMC, in my personal opinion. If it doesn't break it, if it stays and it bounces off of this 940 something, whatever, or somewhere in this vicinity. So I'm gonna keep an eye on that. But anywhere in this area. Of course, look. GameStop just bounced right off that 183. Bonk. Look at B&G Foods. B&G Foods. Okay. He's covering his eyes. He's covering his eyes. B and G. What is it? Is it BG? What's their ticker? B&G Foods. What's the ticker? Does that have puts? What's the ticker? What's that ticker? BGS. Okay, gotcha. BGS. Yeah, you got puts, all right. He says I got puts. Oh. He says, I got puts for days. For days. Yeah, it looks like it's about to come down. It's heading that way. I mean, even if you draw trend line. You hear my belly growls because I haven't had my breakfast yet this morning. I was busy doing a whole bunch of stuff this morning. I actually woke up early. I woke up early this morning. I was up running around doing things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that... I mean, it's... I'd say it's got a... see, level somewhere around in there. 26.45 maybe. On the... So there you go. Somewhere maybe in this vicinity. Based on what I'm seeing. This is 26. 26. What was your, you just ride it down, huh? Riding that baby down. Make that money. Make the money. Oh man, my belly is growling. Uh-oh, I got stopped out on Funko. Got stopped out. Funko, stop me out. Say it's going hard. Oh, that's why it's so small. I forgot. I did not want that on. There we go. No wonder. I forgot I had the volume on. I had volume set up there where you can see it a little bit. It takes up too much of the screen. I was like, why is that not? No wonder. No wonder. Let's see here. Check it out. Okay, Greg, welcome. Good morning, Greg. Sorry, I just had to flip back over to you there. I was looking at something. Let's see here. Check out LTRPB. LTRPB. Well, is it gonna load? What's going on here? There it goes. Woo! Uh-oh. Ah, see? That's why. I was gonna say, I'm like, man, why is this not showing up my movers gainers? Ah, I get why, because the volume. It's under my limit. Anyway, yeah. It's moving. Holy smokes. 150%. That's ginormous. Did you get in on that? Did you get in on that? Was you down in here somewhere? Woo. I want to say, like we talked about yesterday, look at that RSI. Man, that's insane. It says, I put in for 75 shares of Frontier at 19. I have patient hands. We will see what happens. Patient hands. He said, I thought he was gonna say he has paper hands. He's like, I got paper hands. He says, I have paper hands. You should make a Discord. I have a Discord. There's a link in the Discord. There's a link to it. I decided I've never really used it, to be honest with you. I've never used Discord before. It's like I just created one at the beginning of when I first started streaming. I created one. So there's a link there that I've mentioned a few times, but I don't know. I've never really messed with it. So I kind of need some peeps to like maybe help me pump that or figure out what I need to do with that thing. So I honestly never heard of Discord until like right when I first started streaming and people was talking about it. I was like, everybody kept saying Discord. I was like, what is Discord? So I'm new to that. I'm new to Discord. Then again, I'm not like a huge gamer or anything. So I found out that's kind of what started that was gaming. So, and it's kind of slowly kind of come over into the streaming world. The Discord would be cool. I have one. There's a link. A linkity link. This is FR. For real? Okay. I once saw you had tell in your long term. If those long export facilities ever get up and running, Tell will be the next Chenier or Chenier or whatever. Chenier. I have a long-term investment there. There you go. Joey, I got paper hands too. Let it jump 50% and I'm outie. So one that I got in today, I'll tell you another one I got into, all right? I'll show it. This is my money stocks. This is the four that I decided that I really liked. All right, last night. This is the four. SVRA, look at it. It's already up 11%. I didn't get into it, but it's already up 11%. SVRA, I said, I kind of was feeling that one, and I didn't get into it, but I did get into this. Look, all these are up right now, but I got into this. All right, there's a reason why. Look at this. Look at a day chart. Look at this. Look at this on a day chart. Look at that massive George W. Look at that thing. Look at that. So I got into this. I got it right here. I got it right here. I was like, I'm getting into this. I was like, that's a GW if I ever saw one. that's a massive one. On the daily. I'm like, there's no reason this thing doesn't hit close to $4. Like, there's no reason it doesn't. Go touch it again. Usually G-dubs will go back up to where just saying. It should run. I guess I was like 2 something. So, this is swing trade. So, I'm holding on to it, alright? This is one that's, I'm going to target it at like $4 or $3.75 or something. And $3.50, whatever. Somewhere in that area. But I was just going to make a good gain off of it. So, y'all see that? Y'all know what that is. That's a G-dub. That's a G-dub. I literally was looking and I'm going, man, that looks legit. That looks legit. What is a swing trade? What do you mean, what is a swing trade? You're gonna swing it. You're gonna buy it one day and sell it another. You're gonna swing it. He says, laugh aloud, I'm in it again. SVRA. Yeah, Telluride. Yeah, I know. Liquid natural gas export facilities. UTHR having a good day. So anyway, that's why I got into that. It's already. Let's go keep running. I'm telling you. Oh, keep running. Things gonna run. Hey, ship's moving up a little bit, y'all. Ship's moving up a little bit. But yeah, SVRA. That thing on the daily. Look at it. It's heading back up towards that 3 something. That might even be a swing. Well, see that little line right there. You can tell I charted the heck out of that thing. Look at this. I got lines everywhere. He's got lines on that chart for days. I got levels all over the place. That's on a day. We get an hour chart. You can see it maybe a little better. But there you go. So I had it, and it look at this. It went right below it, and then got that right off the open. Question is, can it beat that that next level? Ooh, pulled that off there. Right there. That what is that? 2 something there. If that can, it's got to beat past that line. It's right at it though. It's right at it. It looks like it might break it. It breaks it, it's gonna run. It's just we gotta watch that line. 236. Oh, there it goes. 237. Oof. That thing could move here in a second as we're watching it. It says too many damn lines. 230. All right, it's running. There we go. SVRA. SVRA. Oh, it looks like it. Ah, it might pull back. It might pull back. We go get false breakers. This thing gonna move. What's it gonna do? Oh, you're playing with me. You're playing with me right now. Might set a floor here. Anyway, it says back in Viacom for the Masters next week. Oh yeah, got the Masters coming up. The Masters. You buying? Buying into what? SVRA? I think it's an opportunity. I'm just trying to decide whether I want to. Let's look at this level. Looks like it's about to set a support line. So if it does, then I might get in. Just gotta watch this support. At least for the day. All right, I got in. I went ahead. I'm gonna get in on that's VRA because I feel like that could swing up a little bit. It's on a nice upward movement. I'm gonna do it. We'll keep an eye on it though. Alright. Let's see here. Check the cord. Oh, the Discord. Okay. Hang on 1 second. Let me pull it up here. Discord. Check the cord. Let's see here. If it can break to root into 3 plus. Let's see. Viacom owns Nickelodeon, MTV, CBS, Comedy Central, NFL broadcasting, and many sports channels. Easy money soon. Viacom. Let's talk about it. Yes. Come on, SVRA, run for us now. Take off. Go to the moon. Oh man, Funko broke that level. Dang. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh, Funko. Yo, look where the next level is. Just saying, if it can withstand it. Funko looks like it's about to run. Although I'm afraid it might be a false break. It's... Ugh. I got stopped out like like back in here. I don't know. Maybe 24 something. It's 2450. There's a big wall. I have to watch it. Funko! Alright, I got the Discord up. Alright, so I'm supposed to... Says, hey Sean, welcome. Hey Sean. I got you now. I just saw it. It says, hey Sean. Oh man. Let me go back to the show stocks. There's Viacom. Yeah, it's up 1% right now. Viacom. Yeah, it's not looking like, I don't know, Funko might pull back here. It might have just been a quick little, and then, but it did break it. I don't know, maybe, we'll see. They're trying. Is it gonna continue? Says check diamond hands. Check time in hands. Oh. Let's see here. Oh, that's your. Okay, that's your. Nice. Nice. That's on that? What was that? Was that a put? Is that the put? Is that the put you had earlier? You were talking about? Look at that. That's your. Okay, so that's your. Man. Dude, I'm about to follow you on the options, man. You're the options guy. You're tearing it up. Yep. Tearing it up. Yeah. Sean. Killing it on the Discord right now. Like, posting out the, posting out his gains, and they're like insane. We're gonna have to make Sean the options man. I feel like you're all about the options. All about the options. Says I should not have sold my Neo call. It's up another $3. Like, oh man. You're like, oh that's man. Oh dang man. It's like oh. AMC heading back to that $10. Look at it. Shh. I see a little bit of run up today on it. Let's see. Taking a look at some of the updates here. Let's take a look at it. So BlackBerry's up 3%. Cost is down. HOFV's down. Of course, I see HOFV popped up in the news earlier. What was that all about? Oh, it was the Pepsi thing. That's right. So HOFV, they extended an agreement with PepsiCo. So basically, they're doing a little agreement with PepsiCo for probably just providing drinks to their peeps. Says we are proud to partner with Pepsi to share its product line throughout our destination assets. Said Erica Mullman, Executive Vice President of New Business Development and Marketing and Sales of HOFV. This partnership is an example of another world-class organization on our roster of prestigious affiliated brands, recognizing our value as a company as we continue to grow our multiple business verticals. As football fans and visitors safely return to in-person events and leisure travel, this agreement will enable us to continue to offer our guests high-quality name-brand beverage options at each and every one of our properties. So, it also said the extended partnership will allow the continued sale of Pepsi beverage products, including Gatorade, Aquafina, Pepsi, and Diet Pepsi, to athletes and spectators visiting the destination. In addition to being provided on a regular basis at a destination, extended opportunities include a presence during all the event offerings that HOFV has planned throughout the year, which include the Women's Football Alliance Championship Weekend, the Highway 77 Music Festival featuring Dan and Shay, Kelsey Ballerini, and others. So that Highway 77, that's a huge country music festival they do every year up here in Ohio. There's 2 Pro Football Hall of Fame enshrinements, so they'll do it during the enshrinement ceremony, and then the Black College Football Hall of Fame Classic, and the Hall of Fame game featuring the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Dallas Cowboys. So the Hall of Fame game, Steelers and Cowboys, man, there you go. Boom. So they just basically they signed an agreement. Say, hey, look. Of course, Coca-Cola was probably like, man, we missed out on that one. man, that's a miss out on that one. Man. Here we go. It says SVRA about to break out, I think. SVRA going. It's going. It's moving. Yes, please. Run. Wait, here's the thing. I got a line at 286. 286 and then 314. That's my 2 lines. So let's go 30-minute chart. You can see it. Look at that. Ah, man, I wish I could make this chart just a little bit bigger. But yes, I had it. It's in a channel upward and it broke through. So, no reason it doesn't break that 280 something, get up to that 280 something. So I'm curious, what's your plans? What y'all's plans for this weekend? 3-day weekend, Easter weekend. What is your plans? What you got going on? Joey, what's the next level on SVRA? I bought some at 237. Hey, I think we're both in at like 237. I think we both got in right there at the same time. I have a stop set already to guarantee profit. We're not losing money today. Bees, baby, bees. Oh, it was bees. Okay, so the levels, again, on SVRA, I'll pull them out. I'm just gonna go to the regular one chart, just so we can see it better. Just for a second. Plus I could. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and take some of these lines off, alright? Because some of these don't matter anymore. No, that don't matter. That don't matter. Let me update this thing. That was basically a support level that I drew there. So, ideally, you got this channel right here. Here's where it's at. It's been coming up and touching the top of that channel. So if that hits today, it's what? 260, well that says 263. If you go on the hour chart, I think it's a little bit better to see. 280 something, according to that. So we shall see. Those are your levels. Let's see here. SVR 100 shares taking. 100 shares taking at 356. My level is 317 up here. There's $3. It's been. We just broke it. Like I said, it's broke that line a few times. Sid broke it. See, look. It went up out of it. It's not to say that it can't do it again. But that's, that was the line that I follow right there. So I have to see if it breaks this, then it could go, right? The only reason why I put that there at 317 is because it kind of levels off with this other line up here, right? If it breaks that line, it just goes. But yeah, it's a massive G-dub. That's where we're at on it. Let's take a look at it on the minute chart. Got a little bit of micro pullback here. Let's see what happens. Pretty solid level though, right there at 239. It says, let's hit 280. You'll be my friend again today. Already locked in a few hundred. 280 on SVRA will make me another G. He's like, I'm gonna make a G. All right, let's see here. BGS just getting smacked. It is. So you're just making more money, huh? Making more money. Got 500 shares of AMC this morning at 968. If it hits 1068, I'm scalping for a quick 500. Scalping AMC. All right, let's go. Scalping it. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. No wait, FN. Okay, let's see what we got. SVR. Funko and SVRA looking very similar. It's crazy. They look almost very, very similar. Oh yeah, AMC. It's moving up. Got a nice upward momentum right now. Just gotta watch this line right here is the line to figure out what it's gonna do right there. Let's see here. If I make that, my wife says I can buy some quick attached pallet forks today for my tractor. Does your wife think your tractor's sexy? Oh, does your wife think your tractor's sexy, huh? Joey's like, yeah. She thinks my tractor's sexy. Coming down to 2,800% might be a good put buy. B&G. She said only if I make another G. Only if you make another G. Oh. Well, we gotta get SVRA to go. We gotta get it to go. So whatever we gotta do, push that baby up. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. like me yelling at it's gonna make it do anything, change anything. You said you never know. Funko is bouncing off of that line too. I'm gonna take a look at. I'm gonna take SVRA, move it over here, and then we're gonna go back to ULCC. What time do you think that thing's gonna go? I'm curious. For those of you that are North Carolina basketball fans, just came across my phone. Men's basketball coach Roy Williams is retiring after 903 career wins and 33 seasons. So if you're a big fan of I just got a price alert on HOFV. Hold on. We go to show stocks. Ooh. HOFV getting close to that line that my buy zone. Getting close to my buy zone. We gonna end up doing like last week, getting it down at the end of the week and then swinging it to Monday, Tuesday and selling it for 7 again. This is gonna happen. Oof. Let's look at it on a daily. Yeah, it came out. Came out of that trend we had it in a 1 hour chart. Kind of looks like GameStop when GameStop had that kind of little fall from grace there. Gotta watch that mark right there. If it passes that mark, see you later, right? So, but if it bounces off of it, then I would say we're in for another little run. So, have to watch it. Let's see, HFE, it's the Pepsi curse. Should have gone with Coke. He says, ouch! Ouch! Oh man. Nope, Syracuse, that's about it. We don't like NC. Oh, okay, well, you know. Whether you like them or don't like them, it's still, in the basketball world, it's still big news because that dude's been coaching forever. So. Just 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to put something in here. Again, if I had my other screen, this wouldn't be a deal. It wouldn't be a big deal. I'd be able to see y'all. So once I get that figured out, I'll get it figured out. I'll end up buying me a PCI and putting it in my computer. I'll just put it in one end, throw the USB-C in, connect them up, and it should be good to go. It'll be worth it in the long run. I'll be able to just plug in whatever I want. By the way, I'm still here. I'm just trying to get the time on this trade so I can put it in my journal. It comes across my phone. They don't put the times in on E-Trade, but they send them to my phone. I try to keep track of my time, so I kind of have the idea. Like, it goes into my reports. It kind of gives me an idea of how long I hold stocks for and stuff. It's pretty cool to be able to have that information and have it at least somewhat accurate. By the way, are any of you using TradeBench at all? Alright, I'm almost finished here. Just a couple more right here. Trying to do all these trades I did today. Oh. Busy, busy, busy. Alright, I'm back. Back! Good deal. I got it all in now. Whoop whoop. It says, did you do any March Madness brackets? Okay, so I did. We did a March Madness bracket on the show. Alright, so we did one on the show. Like, it was like within an hour before the March Madness actually started. Oh, Hi-Fi remembers that. He was in for it. So I took and I did what we call the Pop the Chart heads or tails bracket. Alright, the Pop the Chart heads or tails bracket. I pulled up an app where we pulled it up and it would flip. It would randomly select heads or tails. And so here's the deal. If it flipped heads, the better seed would move on. If it flipped tails, the upset would happen. Alright, it'd be the upset. Went through the whole bracket. No joke. The first day of the tournament. Because, you know, the Buckeyes, which, by the way, I was a little upset. But it is what it is. I was a little jaded. But the Buckeyes, because they got knocked off by Oral Roberts, that only like, it knocked out like 80 something, almost 90% of brackets or whatever out there. And literally, I'd only missed our heads and tails bracket only missed one game, like the majority of the day. So all the way until like late in the evening, like it had only missed like one game, but it had the Oral Roberts game. It was in like literally like 700th place or something like that, like 748 or something, out of like millions and millions of brackets, like hundreds of millions of brackets. It was in like 700th place until later that evening, and then it just all went downhill from there. But regardless, it had Oral Roberts in the Final Four. It had let's see here. Let me pull it up. I'll pull it up. I should be able to look. Let's go. Let's go to the brackets. Let's go to the Pop the Chart bracket. The Pop the Chart bracket ended up with 24 total points. 24 points. The heads or tails bracket, it had GCU, Alabama, Oral Roberts in Illinois in the Final Four, and none of them made it there. So the Final Four is now Gonzaga, UCLA, Baylor, and Houston. So it overall rank, it says 1,590,000. so it's way out there. Anyway, it did. Let's see. It did pick Ohio to go in to win their game. Let's see, what else did it have? It had Bama all the way to the Sweet 16. It had Bama. Let's see, it had Houston a little bit. It did pick the Arkansas Oral Roberts matchup. It did pick that in the Sweet 16. So I don't think any team, yeah. So it didn't have anything to Elite Eight. So all of the games that it picked was like a bunch of them were right all the way to the Sweet 16. After that, it just went downhill. But it was doing really good until the Sweet 16, and then it just kind of fell apart. But there you go. the most wild heads or tails bracket. Yeah, whopping 24 points. Now my actual personal bracket, it has 49 points with 48 remaining. All right, so I have one I have one team left in the final four that I picked, and it's a team that I picked to win it all, and that was Gonzaga. Because honestly, that team is just insane. I feel like they're stacked. So I still have a chance to get some more points. But I had in the Elite Eight, I had 1, 2, 3. I had 3 teams right in the Elite Eight. And the Sweet 16. That's where I went. That's where I went bad. The Sweet 16, I went bad. I had a big majority of the teams right going into the second round. A big majority. But then the Sweet 16 kind of, they just like knocked me out. I think that knocked everybody out. Nobody, unless you were like super hardcore. By the way, if you haven't had a chance yet, hit that lickety like button. Don't forget to hit the like button. Clickety click on that button. If you're new to the channel, hit the sub button. That says, have you ever done parlays? Okay, so I live in Ohio. Obviously, can't do any sports betting here. So it's illegal. It's illegal where I live at. I have been to Vegas. I went to Vegas in 2019. I went to Vegas, and I made my first ever sports bet in Vegas. So never had a chance to do a parlay or anything like that. And but my first sports bet, I bet on a basketball game. Excuse me, basketball game. And I was looking at some peeps that are like big into it, like sports betting. They're like, man, they're like this. They said this over looks pretty good, and I seen this over, and I was like, oh man. I was like it looks like it's gonna be solid. So anyway, I picked it over on a basketball game, and it came down to it. It was like a minute to go. All right, this is my first ever sports bet. It's a minute to go. I was at Caesar's Palace watching the game. That's not where I made the bet. I actually made the bet earlier in the day, but that night we just happened to be at Caesar's. So I was at Caesar's Palace, and we're walking around, and I see the games up on this like sports bar. I was like, oh sweet. So we walked to the sports bar, watching it, and I'm looking at it. I was like, I want to see how my bet's doing, because I never got a chance to watch the game. I happened to catch the last 20 minutes of the game. I was like, oh man, here we go. And I look at it and I'm going, man. Me and my father's with me, and I was like, we're looking at it. He's like, man, that bet's gonna be real close. I said, I know, right? I was like, it's one of those ones gonna come down. Am I gonna win my first bet? It came down to it. For it to hit the over, I needed two points. 2 points to hit the over. And the team the team gets the ball, and they go, and it's like down to the wire. It gets right down to it. He shoots the 3-pointer at the buzzer. And I'm like, oh man, if he makes it, I hit my bet. If he misses it, I lose. Brick City, that's right, Brick City bounced off. They didn't on the buzzer beater. They didn't make the buzzer beater. My bet fell. I lost. I got a bad beat on that. It's a bad beat. I was like, oh man. I said that. I'll tell you, Vegas is good. They're good, man. They figure stuff out, and they're pretty solid. But they had that over set. Like right there, right at that mark, and it just missed it. So my first ever bet, my first and only sports bet ever, was a loss on a missed buzzer beater. So I have not been. Yes, Brick City. It was one of those where I was just like, man, come on, man. It would have been pretty good. I would have collected a little bit of money. But it is what it is. Can't win them all, right? Can't win them all. There is no sports book at the casinos near you. So there is a sports book in Indiana. They have sports book now out in Indiana. So like I said, I live in Cincinnati. So in Indiana they have one. It's out there at the, I believe, Hollywood Casino. If I'm not mistaken. Put it in. I think it's Hollywood. I don't go to those. I don't go out there hardly ever. So they've changed names so many times. All these different, like the riverboats over there in Indiana. So they so I've only been there. When's the last time I've been out there? I can't even remember the last time I've been out there. It's been years. I think we went there one time. Get to go eat that like buffet or something. That was back before they like rebuilt all the stuff around here. Because they started doing the casinos here in Ohio, but they're not. You can say casino, but it's more or less it's a slot machine. They call it gaming places, or racinos. Really is what they are. It's like a horse track with slot machines in them, and they have no table games. So here in Ohio, you can't have no table games. All they have is straight up slot machines. No table games. So they can do some of those, like there is some table gaming, I believe, in a couple places, but for the most part it's mostly slot machines around here. But yeah, I haven't been out that way in forever. So but if they legalize sports betting, there will be a sports book probably put into down here at Belterra Park. It's not too awful far from me. See here, can you poker rooms? There are I do know there are poker rooms to like tournaments that they do as well. But he says go to the boat. Go to the boat. Yeah, it's a little bit of a haul for me to drive to make a bet, to be honest with you. It's kind of a haul. It's I'm on the other side of Cincinnati, so it's a longer drive. I'm out in the sticks. There's none close to me. That's like an hour and 20 minutes just for me to make a bet. 2 hours one way, hour and a half the other. Honestly, it cost me more. It cost me probably more in gas than it would be to make a bet. It's like he's like you're losing from the get because you gotta count fuel into your bet. All right, updated the numbers at the bottom for my trade earlier. Made a little bit, wasn't much, just a little bit, just enough to put me over to 3,600 for the week, and 5,200 total so far. Of course, the day is still young, my friends. The day is still young. Let's see. Did you look at UTHR? Had a nice run up this morning. So, UTHR. Let me look. Yeah, it did. Yes, it did. Big run. Man, look at the show stocks right now. Everything's down. Look at this. Except for Doge. Look at Doge. Doge up almost 13% today. That's major. Dogecoin. Somebody say some funny April Fool's thing for Doge. Did Elon tweet out or something? That's crazy. But everything else, all the other show stocks except for BlackBerry. Every one of them. Bitcoin's super close to getting to that 60K. Man, look at that. Oh, cost turned green. It's turned green. It's all red. Let's go my money stocks. Oh, look green. Yeah. But hey, it's 11 a.m. right now. It's 11 a.m. I have not had my breakfast thing. I have to grab it. And I also got to check on my dog. She would not come in this morning. She wanted to stay out, so I need to go check on her, make sure she doesn't tore anything up outside. A crazy dog. You never know. She's one of those peeps. So, but so hang in there. I'll be right back. Says, why is BTC purple? Okay, why is it purple? I don't know. I've tried to answer that for the longest time. For some reason, it's purple. And when you click on it, you can't even. So watch. If I click on it, it won't even go to where I can put it in the different screens. It automatically goes to one. It's like it's its own thing. It's weird. Doge. Now Doge will go to it. See? Doge will go to it. But Bitcoin will not. It's just the way it is. It's the way it is. But I will be right back. Go check out my dog. Check out my dog. Get some food. Be right back. All right, did I miss anything? Did anything go crazy while I was gone? Did I miss anything? Oh, cost started running. Look at that. Whew. Cost is moving right now. Cost shares halted on circuit breaker. And now it's running again. Ooh. Look at that. I was just talking about cost. I said cost is the only thing green, and all of a sudden, boom. It went running. Let's take a look at it. They got some news or something? Cost granted FCC approval for company's new Bluetooth headset. Oh, that's why. Man, I missed it. I missed it right when are you serious? Every time I walk away, it's 11 o'clock. I was like, oh, it's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna go grab me something. I go let my dog in and boom. Are you kidding me? I did it again. I missed it again. Oh, I hate when that happens. Every time, I swear, I need to just start walking out the room. Every time I walk out the room, something comes across the wire and I miss it. That's like the second time I missed a circuit breaker. Like, I literally could have just been like, oh man, they just got some news. They'll probably run. Did any of y'all jump into costs? Did you get into that when it first started to take off? It was right here. It was right on the screen. Oof. Man, that's a big $3 gain. They're just pulling back now. So watch this line right here to see how far back this pulls on the 1 minute. Let's see on the it hit 50%. Usually 50% on the retracement. That's usually a good bounce off the retracement. It's hitting it. It's like right there. If it gets a bounce off, it can continue back upward. Let's see here. SPCB margin call. It's like Troll Master. It's like good morning. There it goes, off the retracement. See, it's upward momentum. It's oof. And it fell. And it falls. Watch cost get hit on a downside. Like he's halted to the downside. Yeah. Not a fan. It likes to pop and pull back hard. That's the only thing about cost. It goes up and it just comes back hard. Says General Motors reports Q1 US sales up 19% year over year. GM. Moderna's up 3% after XMedica announces partnership with Moderna to develop prototype for rapid mobile manufacturing of vaccines. So there you go. Says OPEC Plus has not yet agreed to figures related to gradual oil output rise. So they're still trying to figure that out with OPEC Plus. Let's pull down SVRA. It's getting a little hard to see now. There we go. Kind of started to go a little sideways, but we still maybe a little more slow upward trend. So we'll have to watch it. By the way, for those of you that I was talking to yesterday about my my daughter's headphones that came in for the flight. Speaking of flight, Frontier. Oh, I forgot about Frontier. Of course, we gotta kind of let's switch it off just for a second. Frontier Airlines, man, it slipped my mind. It still hasn't gone yet. Okay, let's check in about that. But speaking of that. So, these are the headphones. Look at these little things. Check these out. It's like, compared to mine, they're like tiny. But it's got this like nice pad. These are Bluetooth headphones. They're so nice. Cost coming on that line right there. It's coming. Let's see if it continues down. If it breaks that line, it's just gonna take a dump. Anyway, yeah, it's little bitty headphones. They're Bluetooth and everything, and they got that limiter on them. They're pretty sweet. She had it on last night. Got pictures of her all smiling with it on. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna add this to the show stocks just for now. We're gonna bring it up to the top just because. Come on. That way we could see it. That way we could see it. All right, those of you that are getting in on Frontier, where you gonna try to get in at? I think so. A couple said 18, 19. I know $19 is the expected, and I'm gonna keep watching for it. See where we're at. Let's see. All right. Frontier Airlines raises $570 million IPO. Trading starts today. I'll click news. It's gonna IPO rides wave of travel recovery. Says Frontier Airlines is betting that the budding recovery in leisure travel is for real. Shares of the discount carrier were expected. Let's see. There you go. Oh. Shares of the discount carrier were expected to begin public trading Thursday. Denver-based airline and its private owners hope to raise $570 million before cost for the IPO after pricing 30 million shares at $19, the low end of a $19 to $21 target. It says CEO Barry Biffle said Frontier will remain focused on leisure travel market, unlike bigger airlines that depend on high-paying business travelers. It's not going to change how we run the business, Biffle said. In an interview, the strategy is the same. The IPO timing is interesting, coming just as Americans are starting to fly in numbers not seen since the coronavirus pandemic hit. United Airlines CEO Scott Kirby said this week that demand for domestic leisure travel has almost entirely recovered, while business and international travel remain deeply depressed. Biffle said after a year of lockdowns, there are a lot of people with a lot of money in their pockets, and with there are lots of people with a lot of money in their pockets and with a burning desire to get out of their house and get back to living. I think there will be plenty of demand. It's a great time. Frontier faces obstacles despite the growing crowds at airports. Air travel is still down nearly half from this time in 2019. There is tough and growing competition for leisure travelers, and Frontier has its own reputation issues. It had the highest complaint rate of any U.S. airline last year, mostly over refunds. According to government figures, some customers are surprised to get hit with a fee for carry-on bags that go in the overhead bin. For Frontier, along with fellow budget brands Spirit and Allegiant, have ruffled the U.S. airline industry by offering cut-rate fares aimed at leisure travelers. The larger airlines, which depend more on business travelers, countered with their own no-frills ticket called Basic Economy rather than surrender a chunk of the market. Last year, the pandemic crushed travel. Frontier's revenue was cut in half, and it lost $225 million after earning $251 million in 2019. The IPO is designed to shore up a battered balance sheet. The company is targeting annual growth of 10% to 15%, with orders of 156 Airbus jets on top of a current 106 plane fleet. Frontier Group Holdings is trading on the NASDAQ stock market under the ticker symbol ULCC, an acronym for the Ultra Low Cost Carrier. Haha, Ultra Low Cost Carrier. That's what ULCC stands for. The company and its private owners each put up 15 million shares. The current version of Frontier Airlines... Okay. Anyway, that just talks about the company. Anyway, regardless. So that's it. So they're basically saying company's still bad. They're not giving them too much credit there. Why did that go back down there? I had that at the top. That was weird. Anyway, so yeah, so that's where we're at. But Joey said, oh, he sold his 245. Had too much tied up to let it ride. Quick, nice profit though. Good deal. All right. Did Ford say something? Did Ford say so? Was Ford running or something? No, no opposite. Opposite. Oh yeah, look at that. Man, it's probably from the GM news, because GM had some big news. So maybe General Motors was blowing up, so people are pulling out a Ford and flipping over. Maybe that's what's going on. There was some GM news just a minute ago. GM, where was it at? Yeah, they said their GM sales was up 19% year over year, and then Ford just tanked. Everybody's like, "Oh, GM's killing it, so we're gonna go to GM." And they'll probably just see ya. Switching over, they're all like, "See you later." They're not. It's not the loyal investors, the ones that are like, "Oh, I love Ford," and they always say like, "Chevy like a rocket, don't move." And then you got the Chevy people are like, "Oh man, Ford, that stands for found on road dead." Then the Ford people are like, "It says first on race day." You know what I'm talking about. Gotta do my gummies. My gummies. Staying healthy. What you thinking? What you thinking, Sean? Sean says, "You want to shoot a day trade with me so we can lose some money?" Oh, that sounds exciting. Why? What are you thinking? What's on your realm? I just put an order in for Frontier. I was gonna try to hit into this IPO. Whenever it ends up, excuse me. Whenever it ends up releasing, it says what time the IPO. They don't ever tell you. They'll tell you. It just kind of just releases when it releases. They'll usually give you some type of information up here though. Look now, Toyota's in the news. Toyota Motors North America reported March 31st U.S. sales of 253,783 vehicles. Company says increase of 87% on a volume basis. Company says starting in April, TMNA will introduce 25 new refreshed or special edition vehicles over a 16-month period. Of course, they're down 1.72%. But GM and Toyota just released this good news, and Ford just goes. All the Ford people were like, "Yo," they're like, "Yo, Ford, say something." Ford's like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Don't need. I'm good. I'm good. It's like, no thank you. Ford's like, no comment. No comment. Alright, so it says $19 again. Question is, and I think it was a question that Hi-Fi had earlier. He said, do you think Frontier goes down right off the open like $1, like 18? So I might be with you. We might put orders in at 18 and see where it goes. Let's look though. So look, 1820 right here. There's 8,000 asking 1820. So, and then there's 15 and 30. So 18 they had the order in 1820. So what do you... I guess what should I raise it to? Oh, did it just... What the heck just happened there? Look at the ask. This is weird. Did it just... 1850, 30,000. 18... Look at this. 4,294.67 for 100. It just went live. Did it? It didn't go live. It's not. I refreshed it. There's nothing. What? Did it really? You couldn't have. Are they just letting you put orders in or something? Is that what's... It's not showing up. Is he April Fool's with me right now? Are you April Fool's with me? Oh, he's like, it's just... That's why... I know, I was thinking the same thing. Is he just April Fool's me or something? But look at this. So 1850, should I... My question is, should I move up to the 1850 from 18? There's 30,000 right there. There's 1836. Like, I mean, there are stuff coming in as they're getting ready for Frontier Airlines. I want to see. Are they on Stocktwits yet? Frontier ULCC. Let me look. No, it is not on Stocktwits yet. No Stocky Twits. What do y'all think? I'm trying to figure out where I should put my order at. So are you saying 18 flat is too low? I don't know. It's the ask right now. It's 1836. Like 1850 has 30,000. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm just wondering if we throw in the 18 flat and leave it and hope for the best, or if we bring it up to this 1836. Cause look, all this stuff here is 20. There's 30,000 being bought at $22. 30K. See, now it says $19, 10K. See, this is all wonky. Level 2s are all wonky. There's 252,000 right now to be bought at $19. I mean, is it going to come out at an even 19? Oh, my brain. It's messing with me. Here we go. Oh, I think it just went live. It did. It just went live. It just went live. Let's see what happens. There we go. Oh, I don't know. We might get in there. Here we go. We're live. ULCC. It's going. What price you want? I don't know. I just it's not really a price. I'm just kind of trying to see what I gotta. It's going. It's like 1830 seems like to be. So let's go full screen with it real quick. Just we'll go full screen on ULCC. Here we go. Oh, we can take a watch on it for a minute. Frontier Airlines, it's moving down. Let's see. Started to turn. Oh, it's fighting real close. Man, it took off. It like just stopped before I could get my order changed. Ah, man. What's it gonna do? Is it gonna come down hard? I don't know, we'll see. I'm just gonna leave it. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, it stopped just before. Says so close but no cigar, right? Yeah, I know, right? It came right down. I mean, we were right here. We were just like right in here, and it just stopped right before we got there. And if oh, he's like, I'm up $20. He's like, I'm up $20. Sometimes you just got to send her. Yeah, right? Oh. Sean got in. Me and Hi-Fi, we missed out. We missed out. It came down and pfft, it just took off right before it just pfft. All the buy pressure is disappearing though. Yeah. It looks like it's going down. So take a look at the RSI here. It's a little weird, a little wonky. But let me refresh it. There we go. Oh man. Let's hang it right there at that $19 mark. People are like, oh, 19, I don't know. Here comes some more buying. Oof. It might actually run. There's a lot. Look at all these orders coming in. Might be a dive. C. That's where I figured it would flatten out. Maybe top out at 19.20. So at an $18 buy would make my profit go. Gotcha. It's. Yeah, it's trying to like flatten out right now. So let's see if it comes back down and maybe goes below. Oh, there's still a lot of buying. I mean, it's exploding right now. Look at this. Look at it. Look at the level 2s. They're all green everywhere. They're all even. 2,500, 2,500, 25, 25. Like, that looks just jacked up. That's just jacked up. It's like the weirdest level 2s ever. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, they're holding it. As I said, there was a lot that was just like, and then it just kind of. You know what it looks like right now? It's this is what happened. This is what happened with the stock. All right, this is what happened. Ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for choosing Frontier Airlines. This is your captain speaking, and we are currently getting ready for a IPO flight right now. So it's going to be a nice flight. Everything looks pretty good. So we're going to go ahead and taxi our way right here to the runway. Let's turn around. Let's get ready. And make sure you fasten your seatbelts as we get ready to take off. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and enjoy your flight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just reached our cruising altitude of right about $19. We're at the 1888, $18 to $19 mark is where we cruise at altitude. So we're just gonna hang tight as we go through our flight. Make sure you check out that flight attendant. Ask him for the peanuts and for the drinks, and yeah, they'll hook you up. Also, we do have Wi-Fi if you want to pay for it. Yeah, there's Wi-Fi on the plane, so enjoy that. Again, we'll see you when we get ready for landing here very, very soon. All right, have a safe flight. Thank you. Frontier Airlines, Captain out.
That's exactly what that is. That was the taxi. That was the takeoff, run off the runway. That's the flight, and it's just cruising altitude right now. Oh, by April 9th calls snap $54 strike price. What is it? April 9th calls for snap. Oh, you're talking about Snapchat. Snapchat. All right, let's go back to the grid. To the grid. Let's go back to SVIA. You said Snap? Snapchat. Options. April 9th. Alright. $54 strike price. $172. I got it. Oh, that stinks. I can't do it right now. Because I'm in the... I could do it in... great. I'm doing a big portion of this in my trading in my IRA right now, which is not eligible for the options trading, but my brokerage is. Oh, but my brokerage is tied up. I was gonna do it. I was gonna buy one of those calls. I was gonna try it for Snap, but Well, that stinks. Says it's going to bounce. He says it's going to bounce. SVRA started to turn around off of George W. Look at this. Got a little G-dub there. Bounced it right off that line. Shh. Go, SVRA. Go. Getting killed on Viacom. Yikes. He says yikes. Viacom. Whew. 2%. Joey said I had to drop off for a bit. For work, HOFV is flirting with that 472 line. Lord, please bounce hard. Let's take a look at, yeah. It is. It's on that downward trend right there. Frontier coming down, huh? 1885 right now. Yeah, HOFV, it's getting close to that line. Notice they're running parallel right now. You need that bounce, then come back up. They're running parallel. ACY is moving. Look at that. ACY. $200% right now. Insane. Oh. That would have been the one. Look at that. Ooh. Uh-oh, look at this. Oh, as soon as I look at it. As soon as I look at it, it starts tanking. Look. As soon as I look at it. It's like, oh. They just got halted to the downside. It just got suspended. Suspended. To the downside. What do you think? You think is this at 50-40 RSI? Is it gonna bounce off of that? Is it gonna continue up? You might be able. I mean, you obviously had to stop loss in, but this thing could come down hard. It could come down hard, or it could take a bounce. Whew. I don't know. It looks like it's about to take a jump off that cliff. Ooh. Let's Hall of Fame. Is that AMC support? AMC. I mean, it's starting to make it. It looks like it's coming right into here. Right into here. Anywhere in this area is a good AMC opportunity, in my opinion. Like 9 so. I mean, it's come down to 957. So. So maybe 957. Oof. This thing looks like it's about to... Let's take a look at it on the 5-minute. Alright. Let's do retracement. Actually, let's do the 1 hour. So you can see retracement. Right there below 50%. %50 is right at 748. So if this thing retraces and hits 748 and bounces, you can see it come back up and you might be able to get some gains off of it. That's in my personal opinion. All right, that's based on the retracement. 50% is actually considered a good bounce. 50% retracement is a good bounce. So 748. If this thing falls, 748. If it breaks 748, good night. See you later. Let's see how close it is. I'll hold it there. We'll see if it ends up going anywhere near there. 748. So if this retraces right there, which look, there's a level. There's literally a level right there. All right. The White House asked Environmental Protection Agency to the EPA to study how electric vehicles can generate renewable fuel credits. That's interesting. Check your DMs on Discord. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I see you. You're calling it. Alright, is this thing gonna hit 748? I don't know. It's hanging in there pretty solid. 930 something. Wise key just went in the news. Where's it at? It's suspended too. Oh man, it just went across a minute ago. Wise key suspended. I tell you, that thing is about to explode. WiseKey is one of those. As soon as they get news, they explode. This, oh yeah. Anytime they get news, look where they go. Just saying, they go up into like the $20 range. Let's go to the one. WiseKey getting news. It just literally went across. They got suspended. WiseKey shares halted on circuit breaker. 1201. Hall of Fame shares tick higher following WiseKey. Its Wise Fans platform will launch digital NFT in football. So WiseKey is about to explode, and so is HOFV. HOFV. Keep that in mind. Let's go to the. HOFV is about to go berserk too. It's about to happen. Let's go to the double chart. WiseKey, there it goes. Ooh, HOFV is running. Did you all get in? Any of y'all? HOFV about to explode. About 100 shares of HOFV. Yeah, they're just so I'm seeing it. Jump in on Wise Key on Suspend. Yeah, I got in on Wise Key. I got in there. It's coming down a little bit, but here's the thing, right? Like it was high, so like it's just gotta do some consolidation. But typically on news, that thing just just goes. So it's just gotta find that bottom and bounce off of it. Right about there. Just kind of flagging right now. Creating a flag. There's that. Just gotta find where the bottom is. That's all. I have to look at some other levels, but that's not what I wanted anyway. But trend line. Depending on where it ends up stopping at. Look at that. Look at HOFV just. Y'all riding it? Riding that wave? Yeah. Let's look at it on 30 minutes so I can get an idea where a solid floor is. Right there, maybe. Well, if we would have just got into it a little bit ago prior to the news, right in that floor when y'all were talking about the bottom, HOFV would have made you some money really quick today. Look at it. It's cruising. It's over $5. But it topped out at that 505, so to come back a little bit. Let's see if it continues to run. It's about to cross over that mark. People start getting into it. Let's see here. W key in at 1336, out at 15. HOFV is moving. It breaks at 516. 17 could be close. Ooh. There's 18K trying to sell at 515. Man, HOV is running. Man, it just keeps going. It's not stopping. It's going to the moon. Oh. It took a harsh fall there for a second, but it bounced. There's just some people taking some profits right there, I think. Woo! Man, that's going crazy right now. It's insane. Let's look at a 30-minute. Look at that. This is craziness. Look at it. The RSI came down pretty harsh. Let's see if you get a big turnaround and it continues back up again. It looks like Weiskey's starting to kind of turn around. All right. Yeah, he says it needs to break 538. Yeah. It's again, I think it's just a little bit of consolidation off that run real quick. And then but it's set a floor at 512 right there. Right about 512. Man, you could say 510 if you really want, but like it's real close in that area. Setting a floor. So there's like consolidation now. It's kind of fighting it now. But it's dropping. Look at you predicting the flag. You did. Predicted it. Yeah, you were right on. You were right on. Don't speak that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. He says, don't speak that evil on me. Oh. He's like, come on, don't give up yet. That was big news. Come on. There's no reason you don't go to 7. Let's go. Come on. You can do it. Come on, HOFV. We're getting a little bit of a cup and handle action going on here. Cup. Pull back. Head back up. Is that what they're looking at right now? The cup and handle? ACY. Yep, there it is. Oh! Yep. Look at that. It bounced off that pretty hardcore. And then it ran. Yeah, that was like wild news right there really fast. It was like all of it started coming all at once. That's usually how it happens, man. Everything all hits at like one time. You're like, you gotta be real quick. You gotta start moving around. Look at it, George W. on Wise Key. Got a little bit of. Let's see if you can ride it back up. Is this what we're about to see? Is this to come down here, then to run back up to the line, then to come back, and then to run back up again? Is that what we're gonna see? Keep an eye on E for making those 10 to 20% swings. 260%. Let's see. I used to trade INGLY a good bit too. Volume just too low though. I had it first thing, moved too slow this morning. Now I'm kicking myself again. SV, all right, holding at yep, holding at its level. Good. Glad I stopped at 2R. Gotcha. Alright, it's 12:34. How y'all doing so far today? Doing alright? Hanging in there? It's been a pretty crazy, wild April Fool's Day already. Speaking of April Fool's Day, I had something that I found earlier. I didn't read it, so I'm gonna read it now, cause I wanted to be surprised. All right, so here we go. Let me pull this up. Ben says Viacom recovering. My only play today, still red though. So since it's April Fool's, I have the 5 weirdest corporate April Fool's pranks of all time. All right. Volkswagen, like Volts, V-O-L-T-S, Volkswagen, Tesla Model W, and more. Says, yes, it's that time of year again, April 1st, aka April Fool's Day, when would-be funsters cook up pranks that they consider to be cleverly amusing, but most people view as being somewhere between monotonous and irritating. All right, it's bad enough when an individual pulls an April Fool's prank on friends and family, but it's another matter when a major corporation inexplicably thinks it needs to be funny on the first day of April. As a somber plea for the private sector to ignore the temptation to start this month in an advanced state of shenanigans, we offer this admittedly subjective list of 5 corporate pranks that cause more groans than giggles on April 1st. All right, here we go. From Volk with a K, Wagon, to Volt with a T, Wagon, Volkswagen. We don't need to set the Wayback Machine for pranks gone awry, as this week offered a prime example of how a publicly traded company should never try to be funny. Volkswagen started with the week with news it was changing its name to Volkswagen in order to better brand itself as an electric vehicle leader, noting this was done as a public declaration of the company's future-forward investment in e-mobility. While the company's April Fool's joke was somewhat premature, the fake story was dropped while the calendar was still in March. Some people took it seriously, and the company's stocks soared 12.5% on March 30th. So that's the reason why Volkswagen went to the started kind of moving up and mooning a little bit on March 30th. So the other day. Anyway, for its part, the automaker issued a sorry, not sorry statement acknowledging its hoax. What began as an April Fool's effort got the whole world buzzing, Volkswagen said on Twitter. Turns out people are as passionate about our heritage as they are about our electric future. So whether it's Volkswagen or Volkswagen, people talking about electric driving and our ID.4 can only be a good thing. All right. Tesla Model W. All right, the Tesla Model W. Let's see here. Volkswagen's effort to gain traction in the electric vehicle market involves taking aim at a corporate leader who is not shy about having fun in the media spotlight. No one ever accused Elon Musk of being a bore, and his Tesla Incorporation is a rare company that came up with the boldly creative pranks ranging from the alleged parking ticket avoidance mode on the Model S to the wildly bizarre claim that the company was declaring Chapter 14 and a half bankruptcy and Musk drank himself into oblivion with the Tesla branded tequila. And don't get us started on his rap song honoring a dead gorilla. The one time, oh Harambe, here in Cincinnati, Harambe. The one time when Musk's wicked sense of humor failed to show up was his April 1st, 2015 introduction of the Tesla Model W. This wasn't an electric vehicle, but a wristwatch that looks like a miniature version of Big Ben. This incredible new device from Tesla doesn't just tell the time, it also tells the date. The faux press statement insisted. What's more, it is an infinitely adjustable to tell the time no matter where you are on Earth. Musk was clearly trying to have fun at the expense of Apple, which was just getting into the wearable technology field. This is in no way a competitive response to what some of the company is doing. The phone announcement facetiously insisted. All right, so they made a giant watch. It's kind of poking fun at Apple. All right, yeah, this prank was truly great. Z's with the Model W. the creator of the Boring Company, clearly lived up to his operation's name. But as Groucho Marx reminded the Animal Crackers audience, all the jokes can't be good. You've got to expect that once in a while. Marshall Terry's like laughing. Oh, that's funny. All right, here we go. Google's Mentalplex, the April Fool's Day prank, has been something of a tradition on Alphabet's Google, and this can be traced back to 2000 when the company inaugurated its annual efforts by claiming to unveil Google's Mentalplex, a tool that married search engine technology with mental telepathy. The unsuspecting user who stumbled upon this page was instructed to remove hat and glasses and stare into a blue and red spinning wheel called the Mentalplex circle. The Mentalplex circle. All right, I can just see people now just staring at the screen. It says project mental image of what you. It said it would project a mental image of what you want to find, the page declared, adding that one needed to either click or visualize clicking within the Mentalplex circle to achieve the desired search result. Several gag responses would emerge when the circle was clicked, ranging from brainwaves received in analog, please rethink in digital, to error 445. Searching on this topic is prohibited under international law. Incredibly, Google believed it scored a comic bullseye and spent most of the next 2 decades laying out April Fool's pranks of an increasingly dreary nature. But then again, who's going to say no to Google? Alright. Audible for fish. Few people associate goldfish with comedy, but someone at Amazon.com did an unlikely 2 + 2 and came up with a comedy 0. In this case, the e-commerce monolith used April 1st, 2019 to roll out Audible for Fish, a new service that enables goldfish to take advantage of the company's audiobook platform. Fish with headphones. About this size, about my daughter's size headphones. Fish. Says, does your favorite goldfish display signs of aggression when you leave for work? Asked the homepage for this gag. Did you know that 13 out of 27 fish owners reported a positive change in their pet's behavior after playing Audible titles for water-dwelling chums? Fill your fish's 3-second memories with soothing sounds of underwater audio and then play it again because they won't remember anyway. Because they won't remember anyway. Oh, that's epic. Says, to drive the point home, Amazon included a dull animation of a blank-faced goldfish wearing oversized headphones. This image was also used on the Audible Twitter page, which stated Audible for Fish is designed to ensure the scaly sweethearts have a whale of a time in the tank when home alone. Well, at least the pet fish weren't being subjected to the bad Jeff Bezos finance jokes. Ooh, the Boston mayor is not dead. Sometimes a company is not responsible for an April Fool's prank, but unexpectedly finds itself in the public relations disaster due to employees acting in the state of unilateral recklessness. That happened to Intercom corporations back in 1998. Speaking of Intercom, I actually worked at that company for about a month. Why? Because they bought a company out that I actually started working for, which was originally CBS, by the way, which is Viacom, which Ben's been talking about. So I worked for technically CBS and then Intercom, and it was bought out by Bonneville all within 2 months of each other. So I actually worked for 3 companies in 2 months under the same roof. Regardless, Intercom owned the Boston rock radio station WAAF. The station's morning hosts Greg Opie Hughes and Anthony Cumia decided to have some fun by using their April 1st show to post the deliberately false information that the Boston mayor, Tom Menino, had died in a car accident in Florida while keeping the company with a Haitian prostitute. While keeping company with a Haitian prostitute. Oh man, that's... Oh, I bet that radio show got some flack. Just saying. Menino was flying home from Florida at the time of the broadcast and was unaware of what transpired until his chauffeur met him at the airport and declared with astonishment, "You're dead," At the same time, Menino's family was bombarded with sympathy calls as a result of the broadcast, which created genuine anguish that was anything but hilarious to them. Oh, man. Menino filed a complaint, with the FCC. Don't want to get them involved. Do not want to get them involved. It says right here, they filed a complaint with the FCC and angrily rejected the station's efforts to make amends by hosting a fundraiser for the charity of the Mayor's Choice. So to make amends, they had to do a charity at the Mayor's Choice. Intercom's management, which learned of the non-joke after the fact, suspended the station's general manager and program director and fired the radio host. Oh, that sucks for the GM and the program director. It wasn't their fault that the radio host did that. But that's the way it goes. They got to fire the whole crew, and that's the way companies do it. So, been there, done that. Who took their Opie and Anthony act? Who took their Opie and Anthony act to New York and a much wider audience, and they later admitted staging the prank to get out of a contract they found financially stifling. Thus, it seems the radio hosts used their employees' reputation to get the proverbial last laugh. Oh, so it was actually all planned. It was planned. They got their bosses fired who was not giving them a contract, and so they did something just basically to cause a big stir, and then it came back. They all got let go or whatever, and they moved on because of the whole thing to another company that was bigger and better than before. Ooh. And the program director and the general manager were left in the dust, only to have to find a new gig after all the bad publicity. That is... That's a pretty wild April Fool's joke. Anyway, that's the April Fool's info on all the companies. So I know it was a lot, but I figured some funny stuff in there. Things that you wouldn't expect companies to do. Of course, it just says AMC, correction from source. AMC might issue $500 million share offering. Might. They were trying to say they were going to have an offering on AMC. It then might came in, which is probably just them trying to talk about that old vote thing that they had on AMC where you had to vote. And it also could be an April Fool's joke. Who knows? All right. But that's funny. The whole goldfish thing. That's actually hilarious. Goldfish. Oof. Oof. It's Wise Key. HOFV. People took some profits. And, rough. Wise Key coming back to where it was at. Coming back down. It had a little psh, and then fizzled out. Fizzled out. Alright, y'all. We're getting close. We're almost to 1 o'clock. So we're at that, last 3 hours. 3 hours. 3 hours. And like 9 minutes left in the week. Y'all, I know you were talking about the honeybees earlier, talking about your bees getting your honey. But are any of y'all doing any type of Easter things? Anything Easter related? Easter. Man, there is a lot of red out there in the market right now. A lot of red. Just saying. Look at that. At least on the show stuff that we've been following, everything's red. Except for a couple stocks. DOGE. DOGE still up 14%. Red, 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 red. course, it'll be one of those things. I'll be like, all right, guys, I'll be getting ready for lunch here in about, here within the hour or so. And then I'll be heading to go eat or whatever. And then all of a sudden, it'll just, everything will take off. It's as soon as I walk out that door, I'm telling you, as soon as I go out that door, every time, that's when all of a sudden, that's when the price ends up going up on stocks, I swear. Says, Joey, when I put in my order, I have a stop and a target. My stop is my risk. Once I hit 1R, I raise my stop to BE, which is break even. Then 2R is usually my target. Initial risk. We had deer/chicken over campfire and cooked unleavened bread and herbs for the feast of unleavened bread. There you go. It's a good deal. So eating. I'm gonna collect eggs from chicken coop for Easter and eat them. He's like, I wanna eat. I wanna eat the chicken eggs. Eat all the eggs. I am doing a little small Easter egg hunt. I'm putting a little small one on for a few kids in our family, and we're gonna actually do it Saturday. We're gonna do it Saturday, and so with my daughter. It'll be like her first Easter egg hunt, so that is gonna be really fun to actually take her on her first Easter egg hunt. So we have to dress her up all cute, whatever, and we're gonna do it in my parents' yard. So they have a decent yard, so we do it there. It's a little bit bigger than my front yard, so and so we'll do it there. It'll be nice, and good deal. I will. That's what we're doing. And then I was supposed to go to a birthday party, so let's take her to a little kid's birthday party too afterwards. So I got an Easter egg hunt and a birthday party, and then supposedly we're supposed to go to the wife's family on Sunday for a little small dinner. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. My kids are grown. They can't get their own. They can get their own. He said they get their own dang eggs. They can get their own eggs. I'll share if they come help me muck the barn. Oh, make them work. Make them work. Get it. Let's see here. Ugh, everything was looking so good, and then it just ran out. It ran out. It ran out of fuel. I was so excited. I was like, they're gonna run. They're gonna run. As soon as they came across, I was like, oh man. I was like, it's gonna be a runner. I also did these things, by the way. These are all stocks I made that were close to their 52-week lows. So I made this too, to kind of have an idea in case these start to go up. Of course, View started moving. Let's take a look at it real quick. So 12.64 off of its low. So this Timberwolf, I'm hopefully gonna go pick up 2 Angus calves this afternoon. Oh, go get you some calves. You got the farm down there. Waiting for the call. Go get you some Angus. I think the wife is off tomorrow too, so I gotta find something to do with the long weekend. Might go up to Blue Ridge trout fishing. Oh, there you go. Alone. He said alone. Shh. Don't tell anybody. Good Friday. Time to put the plants in the garden. Beans, peas, squash, tomatoes, etc. Yeah. Gotta get it all in. Everybody has their own traditions. I remember when I was a kid, I used to have this tradition when I was a kid on Good Friday. I was real little though. I was a little kid. I was probably like 5 years old, right? This is like a tradition that my mom, we did for several years when I was real young. Probably from the time I was like 5, so I was like probably 8, 9, 10 years old. We did this thing where we'd go on Good Friday. My mother, she was always off work on Good Friday. And so it's the one day a year we would go and we'd go shopping. We'd go to like the mall and stuff like that when I was a kid. And it was like the refresh. Like the refresh. We'd go there and we'd get like the stuff like new shoes or things like that. Like I always end up like, or new clothes or something, you know, something like, it was like a cause you'd get stuff around, you know, the fall, like right before school started. You get some stuff. And like, you know, by the time you got around to, you know, to springtime, you gotta start getting ready for summer. So it's like you had that shopping that you kind of get some stuff in the fall, you know, to get ready for winter, and then you gotta get ready for summer. So like spring's like the best time to do that, because the stuff just started to come out, whatever. So we used to do that. I just remember getting like new clothes always on, like that, or getting some type of like Easter outfit or something that I had to like dress up in when I was a real little kid. It's like, oh, you gotta go get these outfits. You can dress up for Easter. Take pictures. Takes pictures. So, I remember doing that as a kid. That's a big thing. Woo, they're coming down hard. Coming down hard. AMC's just right there. It's pointing right at that line. Pointing at it. Yeah, ACY. That was the thing. Like a minute ago, I was looking at ACY, and then that news came on Wise Key and HOFV, so I jumped over because I'm like, oh man, that's huge. Like, that's big news. And so I clicked on it, whatever, flipped it over, we started watching it, and that kind of took off. And then it started to die out. I was like, oh, and I look over, by that time I already missed ACY, it started running. I was like, oh. I was like, I can't pick, like it all hit at once. It'll give you like you don't get that warning like, hey yo, it's moving right now. Like by the time you get there, it's like it's already gone. It's like you gotta get in just before. As I said, when we were talking about HOFV and we were saying, oh, it's about to hit that 472, it gets so close. Like, yeah, it's about to hit it. And then it's like I was sitting there looking at it, I was like, I'll just wait a little bit longer and I might snatch it. And then too late. Too late. Gone. It's like gone. That news came out and that was it. I missed it by like a couple minutes. Yeah, it's a bloody day in the market though right now. It's a bloody day. I mean, I'm looking across the board and it's bloody for me. Just saying. Bloody day in the market. It's not, I mean, I'm not terrible, but yeah. Bloody day. It'll look better next week. I think people are just getting ready for the weekend. They're getting ready. They're getting out early. They're getting out early. They're like, ah, man, it's Good Friday tomorrow. I get that extra day. I'm gonna get out a little early. He said that would have paid for the dang cows. It's still ripping. Could have been. What's it look like? What's ACY look like? Look at that. Right there is what I was looking at it when I flipped over to Wise Key. 8 something. 15. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Ugh. I almost want to smack Wise Key because I was literally, I had ACY on there ready to like buy. And then Wise Key came across. I changed my mind and I pulled away from it. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. The news, man. Wise Key could have came out at a different time. Like, it had to be then. They could have done something different. They could have waited. Good Lord, wait like 30 minutes. Listen, people. That's insane. Look at the profit I would have raked in off of that. I was literally about to get it right here. Right there. At 8 something. Because I was talking 7 something. And then I was like, I don't know, it might floor at 8. And that's when that news came across. Ugh. Man. That's what that is. That's called taking it on the chin right there. Oh. That's the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. It is. It's a shoulda, coulda, wouldas, but hey, you know? Ah, the news feed. The news feed. Sometimes you jump over. You're like, I'm going to this. And then you miss something bigger. Look at that thing, 300%. That's massive. That's massive. New opportunities every day. That's true. New opportunities every day. See how flat it was early though? That's why I passed. So you were right in here. You were looking at it in here. Ugh. Ooh. Could have paid for the cows. Man, you might even been able to got you a new tractor. A boat. Wow. Yep, that's all you. That's the best way to put it, Ben. Wow. He's like, wow. Woo. Looky there. Well, it is 1:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, he had it on his faves in the pre-market. I had it on his faves, on the list. It was on my favorites list. All right, here we go. Here's one of these little things they do every now and then. Read it. if you were to invest $1,000 in United Airlines stock 1 year ago, here's how much you'd have now. All right. Let's go down. Let's find it. Where's the... It says United investors who bought 1 year ago and held on have generated a nice return on their investment. In fact, $1,000 in United stock bought on March 31st, 2020 would be worth about $1,930 today. So your money would have almost doubled in a year. So there you go. Doubled your money in a year on United Airlines. That is interesting. Uh-oh, MDLY is on a circuit breaker. MDLY. Circuit breaker. Oh, not McDonald's. MDLY. Whoop. Circuit breaker halted. We got some hold up in here. $59% right now. They still got 1.6 mil in volume, but it's flying. See if we can take a look at some levels. Well, it seems it is broke it, about to come up to where it has been with the high. I don't know, it's popped up several times. Oh, 20 hours in front axle brake. Ah, man. Come on, man. See if there's a reason why. That's moving. Well, they did their earnings. It just says circuit breaker. Huh. There it goes. It just started back. It's moving. Up $12 now. Taking off. Everybody, all right, I'm out for the weekend. Be good or be good at it. See ya Monday. All right, see ya. Thank you, Timberwolf. Have a great weekend. Go get you them cows. Go get them cows. Get it. Have a good weekend. Have a good Easter. Happy Easter. Marcel Terry. Nah. He said, get it. It's moving. And now it's coming down. It's just a little, and it's at that little bit of that curve. So for those of you that have been hanging in there, you spent my first month. I know today be the first day of April. This is the first day of the second month with y'all, but streaming. But I did had a big month. I had a huge month. My first month, insane. Currently I'm at 238, which is where I was at, I believe yesterday. But 238 subs I got in a whole month. So in a month's time, 238 subs. Let's see. In March, I totaled up 1,720.2 hours of watch time. I need 4,000 to be opened up for monetization and super chats and all that on YouTube. So in 1 month, I'm just shy of landing 50%. So if I could just keep that trending upward, keep that trending upward, and maybe we get it done. Maybe we could do it 2 months. I mean, that's huge. If I could get the 4,000 required and opened up by the end of next month. Now I know there's gonna be a week there where I'm not gonna have as much, right? There's gonna be a week there where I'm on vacation, so it might put a little dent in that. But I'm gonna try to put some videos out, so maybe that'll help. I'll try to put out something. So I may not get as much watch time, but I'm at least on the right track. Yeah, it was major. 1,720.2 hours in March, in the month of March. Huge. So thank you. I have to say thank you to everybody that's been a part of that. Y'all really, you really helped me out here. You really helped me like take a giant leap. It wasn't just a step; it was a leap. You did a giant leap forward, and without y'all, I could have done that. So thank you. As MDLY, we were just trying to medley. It was halted on the way up, resumed, peaked. Now it's halted on the downside. But yeah. So thank you. It was it's epic. Cannot thank y'all enough. GameStop moving up. Look at that. We got a nice little little something going on at GameStop right now. GameStop. Uh-oh. Doge going to the moon right now. Doge. All right. Look at GameStop. Woo! Look at it go. Get it. Moving up over that EMA. GameStop share spike higher. Yeah, we get a little spike. I'm gonna call it. We haven't had one of these yet today. Well, I mean, we could have done one earlier, but you know what? We're gonna do it now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a pop of the chart. GameStop at 1:28 p.m. on this April Fool's of 2021, and GameStop moving up. Yeah, get it. Joey, thank you on the yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, it was a huge month. I don't know how else to put it. I was so excited. It was just it's massive. Just looking at the numbers, I'm like, what? I did what? So I just gotta continue. Gotta keep it going. Gotta keep growing the channel and growing the portfolio, growing the fun, the entertainment aspect. I'm gonna keep doing things. Like, I mean, if you all got ideas, you're more than welcome to throw them out too. Like, I'm open to ideas, right? It's like kind of like the little suggestion box, right? Where you just go, write my suggestion, put it in the box, just drop it in there, you know? Just drop it in there. Say, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you did this? Be like, oh yeah, I'll try it if I can. I mean, as I said, it all depends if I can do it. Actually, I'll tell you what. There's been a few things that I've added. So if you go back to when I first started, the news feed, it was not there. The scrolling across your screen, it was not there. The trading challenge, it was not there. My camera, it was not there. It was just me talking. It wasn't even, you couldn't even see my face. It took me like a week or two to get into that, to get that to work. The Cash App thing wasn't even there. There was all kinds of just like stuff that was added on the screen. And I'm not just talking about on the screen, like to the show. The music. I had to figure out a way to do it. When I was first doing the music, it was all manual. I was manually doing the music. And then now I have now I've created a system that runs that. So, you know, I've added this, like this whole month, and just everything just is added and fixed. And I keep trying to make things better. And then I started doing the earnings calls. That was another thing. I hadn't done earnings calls. Started doing earnings calls. That was a new element to the show. I don't know. It's crazy. Like, it's just, it's come so far. I started doing some more day trading, like things like that. Like, it's really come a long way. It's insane. Like how far that this came in a month. So I'm trying to figure out like what's in store for our next month? Like, what's in store for month 2 for the sequel? You know what I mean? Ben says, you are doing a good show. More people will come the longer you do it. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. Back just got that Chick-fil-A. Shaw just rolls back in. Hey, y'all, I got Chick-fil-A. He's like, here, I got Chick-fil-A. Sean. Oh, rocking in there. Right in there with the Chick-fil-A. Oh, anyway. So, yeah. Just gotta keep it rolling. Keep doing my thing. It's a Chick-fil-A. Oh, that's funny. I just posted a Chick-fil-A. Look at the emoji in the live chat. It's not a Chick-fil-A, it's a Chick-fil-A. The chick filling up the bottom of that egg. Hey, we can talk about chicks right now. Why? Because it's Easter this weekend. Y'all gonna eat you some peeps? The peeps? It's the big thing every year. You gotta get the peeps. The little marshmallow peeps. Straight up. You gotta get them. Get them while you can. You know, I am on a diet, but I may partake in one marshmallow peep. I'm just saying, because it's Easter. It's almost like a tradition. Like, you have to eat a peep, right? You gotta eat hard-boiled eggs. You gotta eat peeps. That's the things. That's what you do on Easter. That's like tradition. Eat those peeps. It says, so why were your options not working? I think I missed what you said. Okay. All right. So I in my E-Trade account, I have two accounts. I have my brokerage account. I have an IRA. Okay. So like, I have two, mainly because it's the way I work, in my system. It's kind of how it fell, but it's good to have the IRA just for the sake of sometimes you help yourself in the whole tax realm things, but, and save for the future. But, anyway, my balance is a little higher in the IRA, so I was like, hey, I'll use it. Well, I guess in E-Trade, it doesn't allow you to do options trading in the IRA, but I can do it in my brokerage. When I go to brokerage, it lets me do options trading. So I don't know if there's just a restriction or what, or if you're not allowed to do options in there. I don't know. I really don't know the answer to that, but I just know it said, sorry, this account is not eligible for it. And so I went to my other account. My other account's tied up. I got stuff tied across the board. So most of my money's set in IRA right now, which is where I do a lot of my trading, specifically for tax purposes. So, but it is what it is. That's the way I'm set up right now. So I still have quite a bit in both. Like I'm set up. But I have made some extra kizash in the IRA lately. Mainly my brokerage is like AMC and, you know, some of the stuff that I've been in, diamond hands in. So, diamond hands. But I've been growing that retirement account. Gotta do that. Gotta help that retirement account out. Yeah, I will. I had to when I start getting the that account up and running. I gotta do some shuffling around of some stuff. But once I do that, yeah, I'll throw in some options with you. That sounds fun. He says, I'm printing tendies on Snap. Yeah. I think I heard my dog outside. I'm probably gonna have to go check that out. RXT actually's got an option alert right now. It says April 16th, $25 cost. On the news feed here, it says Rackspace Technology spiked 4%, seeing block trade of 487,000 shares. Woo! So there you go on that. But yeah, I'm actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and do lunch. I'm gonna go ahead and eat, take care of my dog, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, that might be why the dog's barking. I think another package might be here. We ordered a bunch of stuff. We ordered a bunch of stuff for vacation. It's all coming in like some each day. So I feel like the UPS man is definitely getting to know my my address. It says pick up some Chick-fil-A. I'm on a diet. I'm on a diet, and plus the closest Chick-fil-A to me is like 30 minutes. From where I live at. It's like a 30-minute drive just to get Chick-fil-A. So, but I do eat Chick-fil-A. I do eat it here and there when we go that way, when we go shopping and stuff. I do get it. I pick it up. We pick up Chick-fil-A. I like their chicken sandwich, and then they got a wrap too that's pretty good. It's just like wrap. I don't know. My wife brought it home one time. It's got some like avocado sauce or something you put on the wrap. It's pretty good. It's like avocado ranch or something. So yeah, you get a chance, check that out. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go to HOFV here. See where it's at. Is it trying to go back up now? Are we getting some movement on HOFV? Oh, maybe. Come on. Get back above that $5 mark. Keep going. Don't stop. ACY is just kind of just hanging in there right now. But yeah. But good deal. Well, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go eat. Check on the dog. I'll be back. I'm gonna take my phone with me though, because I need to make a call. So I'm gonna take my phone. So you're not gonna have a camera for a minute. So just hang in there. But I will be back. The charts are on the screen. You got some charts. They're up here. And you got info right here too. If you need to see it. It's right there. Right there in front of your eyes. All right. I'll be back. Lunchtime. Boop, 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 boop. Woo! I'm back. Yeah. Got 10 peeps up in here still hanging out with me. Yeah, I just had to go get some lunch. Get some fuel in the belly. And we have less than 2 hours. We're just under 2 hours until the end of the week. Which, because for those of you that are like, wait a minute, today's Thursday. Why is it the end of the week? Because it's Good Friday tomorrow. Market's closed tomorrow. For those of you that didn't know that, tomorrow the market is closed. So tomorrow you have a day off. You have a day off. Yes. You have a day to go enjoy your other lives. Your non-YouTube stock life. Anyway, so your non-YouTube stock life. Yes. But anyway, for those of you who know that I live in Ohio, you're not gonna believe what it is currently doing right now at my house. I just I went to let the dog out, let her out, and then she was outside for a little bit. I was letting her back in, and no joke, I'm not kidding right now. It started flurrying, snow flurrying at my house. I looked up and I was like, no. I mean, it's a little chilly out. It's cool. It's cool out. It's definitely cool. But there are flurries coming down. Snow flurries. Okay. It was like 60 something this weekend, almost 70. It dropped down. It got really cold. It's like, let's see, what's the actual temperature right now? I'll find out right now. I'm gonna find out the actual temperature. It's 40 degrees right now. It says here in Cincinnati. 40 degrees. It's snow flurries at my house. So, I mean, granted, they're not gonna like touch the ground and stay. They're gonna melt, but it was actual. You could actually see the flurries. Now, here's the crazy thing. Let's look at the temperature for the rest of the week. Let's go to the daily forecast. All right, right here. Tomorrow, 52 and sunny. Saturday, 63, mostly sunny. Sunday, 66, mostly sunny. Monday of next week, 73, cloudy. Tuesday, 76, cloudy. Wednesday, 72, thunderstorms. So, it went from 60 down to like we actually got into the 20s overnights. Got a little bit of snow, like some flurries and some wind. And now we're heading back up to like 70 degrees. Ladies and gentlemen, around here we call that Ohio weather. Because in Ohio, we say, just wait 15 minutes. The weather will change. just give it 15 minutes and the weather will change. Holy smokes. As HOFV started to take off again. Getting above that $5 mark. Here we go. Come on. Run. Hopefully I didn't miss anything too crazy while I was at lunch. Marcel Terry said, I'm in too wee. Yeah. And I was talking to it was Sean about the Chick-fil-A. Talking about get chicken, it's good for you. It's grilled chicken, it's good for you. Well, Sean, I had some chicken for lunch, but it was chicken of the seas. It was the chicken of the seas, if you know what I'm saying. To quote Jessica Simpson, but it says chicken. Oh, but it says chicken on the label. DLPN. Let's take a look at it. DLPN. Dolphin. Yeah, running with HOFV. They're running together. They're running together. Maybe we'll get into the another like end of day like run like all of a sudden. Look, it's taking off. I keep waiting for some news to come up. Where's the news? Where's the news? Can we get HOV just real quick to, or HOFV just real quick just to run? HOFV, just run. Just go all the way. All the way to $7. Just do it. Just do it. Don't give up on it. Just go. It's okay. We're watching. We're here for you. Sean, do you like the chicken of the seas? Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you like the chicken of the seas, Sean? It says fishy. It's fishy. Yeah. Fishy, fishy. Yeah, I kind of hung on. I just bought HFE and I kind of hung on because of I kept trying to get my order in. It kept like just moving up faster than I could get the order in. And I was like, ah. So I had to move it up a little bit. Then that's when it kind of fell on me a little bit. So I was like, ah. I was like, oh, it's okay. I expect it to go up anyway. I think I could continue. I think HFE is gonna be one of those things that just you swing it kind of thing. Earlier, yeah, I probably could have. If I'd have got in a hair sooner, I would have got it where I wanted it. But as soon as I'm like trying to fumble around the screens over here to get it all squared up, by the time I like got the screen pulled up, yeah, remember I got like 19 things open. So I'm like jumbling around trying to get over to the screen. Then I gotta refresh, blah blah blah, pull it up. By the time I got to that, it was already rolling on me. So I was like a delayed buy. So I was fumbling trying to get it. I was fumbling the ball, man. I fumbled the ball, right? It's all good though. HOFV is it's a good one. Look, I mean, it's that 516, 515. It's that line. It just off the G-dub. George W. Look at that. It's just got to break that and go. Dolphin Entertainment shares spike higher. So about Dolphin. So did HOFV. So what's there? There's got to be some news. Where's it at? Where's the news? What's WiseKey doing? WiseKey's still down. So wish you were in a snap run? Yeah, snap. Oh, snap. Snap. Well, I got in a bunch of swing trades this morning too, so that's kind of reason why I'm getting a little on the low end of the day for my trades. Is I got some that I want to swing for next week. That I feel like next week should be a good profit. Swinging them. Swinging them. Yeah, Frontier Group. Oh, look at it. 19 bucks. It broke the 19 mark. ULCC. Ultra low cost carrier is what that stands for. Ultra low cost carrier. AMC about to just smack that line. Look at it. They're about to smack it. It's like, hey, yo, look at me. I'm right here. Come smack it. United Airlines tells staff it's hiring hundreds of pilots next month as carrier plans for travel recovery. Oh, pilots. United Airlines just said they're hiring. Calling all pilots. They sound like, have you been sitting on your couch playing your latest airline flight simulation video game? Well, they come to United Airlines. We are open for business.
Shut up and sit down.
They can take it even a step further. Have you been sitting on your couch in your underwear, eating Cheerios, and playing the flight simulation game on your latest video game console? Well then we need you. That's right. Come to United Airlines. We're hiring. Sean says, yes, I have. Oh, that's me. It's like, for you. You mean me? He's like, you mean me? He's like, honey. He's like, honey, come in here. He's like, what do you want? What do you want? The TV is talking to me right now. It's talking to me. Wait, how did you know to call this number down? Oh, that's funny. He's like, then call now. And then every commercial always ends with this, and batteries not included. Oh, batteries not included. Plus $9.95 shipping and handling. Yes, that's the commercial voice right there. I gotta get to the commercial voice. The TV radio commercial voice. Gotta get into it. Like, are you looking for the? Here we go. Are you looking for the next, latest, and greatest stock, Well, then look no further, as WEBULL is going to have everything you need right here on the Stock Chart Show of Pop the Chart. Right here on Pop the Chart. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. 101. He said that's Radio 101. He loves it. You love it. You love it. I should do some voiceovers for like funny YouTube videos or something. Do some funny some VOs. On just like spoof videos. The YouTube spoof. Like you be the voice guy. Oh. Man. HOFV just, it's that one line right there. It just can't seem to just mow over it. It's like I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Oh, just kidding. Not there. Of course, look at him. Curling. Yeah, a little curl. A little curl up in here. Are they gearing up for Power Hour? Are we gearing up for Power Hour, y'all? Coming up soon. We got just a little over 40 minutes. A little over 40 minutes to the Power Hour. It's going to be the April Fools. April Fools. Easter weekend. End of the week. Power Hour. Because I think I officially own Snap now. Okay, you got so many shares right now. You are the key shareholder. You are the prime shareholder in Snap. Just make sure that Snap doesn't crackle, that it just pops, okay? All right? You need to make sure it pops. Where's it at? Where's Snap at right now? What's Snap doing? Yo, what you doing, Snap? Oh, I see you. I see you. I see you there. Shaking that thing. Boom, 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 boom. George W. Boom. Getting into it. Getting into it. Let's see if it continues to follow right along. Everybody's like, but I'm looking at the same stock. No, you're not. You're not looking at the same stock. Ladies and gentlemen, that is two different stocks. All right. 40 minutes. 40 minutes for Power Hour. We got 10 peeps up in here. We had 11 there for a second. People coming in and coming out. Coming in and coming out. Hey, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Welcome. Come in and say hi. Introduce yourself. We're like the bar. You know what I mean? The chill, the happy hour of the stock market. So come in and say hi. Are you he's like he says, you wanted me to do the radio thing. He's like, don't you want AMC to squeeze? Well then, come on in. He says, come on in. Join the Pop the Chart live stream now. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, we're finally seeing some green over here. Look, finally. It was, look at this. Look at all this red. Ugh. Ship. Why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta do it to me, Ship? Why? Why you gotta do that? Can you tell me why you gotta do that? Insane. 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 He said, I heard if you buy more AMC, it will go up. He said, I heard somewhere along the lines, if you buy it. Do you know when that company, it's about like when the next earnings are? Okay. Well, AMC, they just hit earnings, so it's gonna be a couple months. Probably 2 months from now. 2 to 3 months. Oh, any big company. Like, let's see. So this is how I find that out. So I go to Stocktwits has an earnings calendar. And so like, wasn't really too much today. I mean, it was CarMax, but that was before Bell anyway. For next week, let's see here. What do we got next week? See if there's anything that I notice. I mean, they have some of these companies, but I'm just kind of like, nah. Like, I look for something that's like really, really nice. Like, I'm not really seeing too many earnings that look like massive or anything. Levi Strauss is doing one on Thursday of next week. That's a possibility. I don't know. Or Conagra. I don't know. There's not really anything next week. Let's go to the week before I leave. So the week before I leave. So I got next week. All right, we got it all next week. Then we got the week. Then 4 days. I'll have 4 days the following week, and then I'm gone. I leave that Friday. So I literally have this weekend, and then basically 9 days. 9 days until I go on my trip. And so the week that I'm leaving, we got. Let's see, that Monday's got quite a bit, but see if there's anything that looks like enticing. APHA was a kind of a popular one, but that's a before Bell. Dolphin's earnings. Dolphin and CSCW. They're both on the same day. And so is Carnival Cruise Lines. Man, that Tuesday's nuts. I gotta pick. And Roblox is doing their earnings. Dang, y'all had to pick the same day to do your earnings? Are you kidding me? Coupang's even coming out. Coupang, holy smokes, there's a million earnings that day. I mean, it just keeps scrolling. You could scroll and scroll and scroll. I wonder if some of them will change and move it though. Man, that's a big earnings day. So that's April 13th. April 13th, but Dolphin is like the top and CSCW. And then you got okay. So Dolphin, CSCW, SOS, Cable is one I follow, Carnival Cruise Lines, Riot Blockchain, Roblox, eBang, which is Ebon. Yeah, I saw Coupang earlier. Coupang, the JFin, IMTE. Oh my god, that day is gonna be insane. There's a lot of earnings. That day's gonna be nuts. I mean, I can just scroll. I'm wondering how many of these just put that they just chucked them in on that date. But what? Tuesday the 13th. It's insane. But yeah. So I'm gonna be busy on that day, and then let's see here. That Wednesday, JP Morgan. Okay, so the 14th. JP Morgan Chase, Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs. So your major bank companies are all going to be doing it. Then you got Bed Bath & Beyond, Charles Schwab. You know, it looks like all the banks are doing theirs that day. So that must be just like a special week. That must be like earnings week or something. Of course, the 15th usually is the April 15th is usually the tax day too. So that's a Thursday, which I'm clicking on now. You got Bank of America, Citigroup, Rite Aid, PepsiCo, so Pepsi, BlackRock. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. JB Hunt. That's another one. And then that Friday, which Fridays are kind of but Morgan Stanley, got Ally, PNC, so more banks. There's going to be a lot of banks that last couple days. All the banks getting their stuff out. And then the week I'm gone. So what am I going to miss? What am I gonna miss the week I'm gone? I'm gonna miss Coca-Cola, IBM, I'm gonna miss Netflix and Snap. Oh, Snap! Oh, your Snapchat. I'm gonna miss the earnings for Snapchat. Speaking of Snap, he says, speaking of Snap, it's going crazy. Oh, snap. I'm gonna miss it. I'm not gonna be able to provide that content. Why? Let's see, because it's Tuesday. I don't know. I might be able to log on and do that. I might be able to log on and do one of those. I don't know. I'll have to see. It depends. That's a beach day, so I don't know. I don't know what time I don't know. I'll probably be on the beach. I'm just saying. I'll try my best, but that stinks. And then that Wednesday's Delta Airlines, Chipotle. Man, I'm gonna miss a bunch of big earnings. Still not as big as that week before. That week before is insane. World Wrestling Entertainment, AT&T on that Thursday. Then the day I fly back. So the day I fly back, don't look like there's too much. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff, but not anything popular that I can tell from. All right, so that's what I'm gonna miss on the earnings calendar. But next week there's like nothing. Absolutely like nothing next week. And then the following week it's just like slammed in the week that I gotta get ready to fly. So he says do the earnings call on the beach. Do the earnings call on the beach. On the beach. Says he said we got Snapchat and Netflix live from the beach. Speaking of Netflix is in the news right now. Netflix pays reported $450 million for Knives Out sequels. Ooh. Paying the big bucks. Snap is moving. I bet you're looking good right now. Looking good. This is up 2K. Nice. 2,000 a day. Nice. Better are you going to take some profits soon, or are you gonna let that ride? ACY apparently is moving again. Let's see here. He says, I'm gonna ride it out. It'll hit 55. He's like, it's gonna hit 55. HOFV just can't get over that hump, that 5-something hump. Can't get over it. Just can't do it. It refuses. He says, so you built your PC? Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, I did. I built it. It's, yep, I built it myself. I bought all the parts, whatever, and put it together. It's got like 16 gigs of RAM in it. It's pretty solid. 16 gigs of RAM. It's got a Ryzen, I think a Ryzen 3 is what I think I've got in it. I'd have to look again. It's been a while. Ryzen 3 in it. I built it last year, so it's about a year old now. But yeah. It's got the little light up fans and everything in it. It looks pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Once I get this desk all fixed up, because I'm actually wanting to move some things around, which I might actually do this weekend. I might move some things around. I might change some things up when we come back from the Easter weekend. So if I don't get too busy, I'm gonna make some changes, and I might be able to fix it to where y'all can see it. It might look a little cooler. So, but yeah, it's a pretty sweet PC. So I built mine last year. Yeah, the only thing is I didn't add a USB-C to it. So I was looking and I found some PCIs that I could put in it with the USB-C. With that I guess it's gonna have what they call MHL technology or in it, whatever. So that where's it at? Where's my little device? Here it is. Hold on, it's behind my bag here. So this thing will work. There's some technology in it that apparently is not compatible. So I got to reading and I need probably the PCI. And so what I'm gonna do is probably put in the PCI and then figure out I might have to I might actually Velcro this or something, like to the very back of my computer, because the PCI is gonna be in the very back. So I might have to try to Velcro it or put some type of thing to make it nice strapped right to the back, so it has extra plug-ins, so I could just plug in right there. It's either that or I'm just gonna plug it into the top of my top outlet up here in the front and just let it sit on top, which I'm not a fan of, but I don't know. I have to figure something out. But yeah, this little thing here, it has all kinds of stuff. It has the VGA, Ethernet. It's got the HDMI ports. It's got the USB 3.0 as well as the USB-A. SD card slots and the whole 9 yards, plus headphone jack. It's pretty solid. It's got all the bells and whistles that you would need. And found it on Amazon. Speaking of which, there's a whole bunch of Amazon stuff at the door when I was going to lunch, and there was one package there. It had my daughter's name on it. I'm like, that's weird. The other packages for Amazon had my wife's name on it. So why would she order 2 names? It doesn't make any sense. So I open it up and it's some kid stuff. There's some it almost looks like chalk and maybe some sidewalk chalk and some crayons and and all the crayons or whatever and it's stuff. I don't know. It's all kid stuff, and then some little gift things. And then I was looking at it, and then I was thinking, did she order something for Easter for my I said for my daughter. I said, but why would she put on her name? That doesn't make any sense. So then I looked down. I noticed there was a gift receipt. My brother-in-law, sister-in-law up in Michigan, they sent down an Easter gift to my daughter. I was like, oh wow. I was like, cool. So if they're out there, they're listening, thank you so much. But so I thought that was pretty cool. I have to pull it out later on, give it to my daughter. We got the mid-afternoon market update now. With we're just a little over 15 minutes away from power hour, and here we go. Toward the end of the trading day on Thursday, the Dow traded up 0.49% to 33,143, while the Nasdaq rose 1.56% to 13,454. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.97% to 4,011. See here, leading and lagging sectors include the energy shares. They rose 2.1% on Thursday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Earthstone Energy, it was up 30%, and Green Plains, which was up 14%. This is also utility shares fell 0.5%. Top headline was CarMax. CarMax reported their better than expected earnings for its fourth quarter. CarMax posted quarterly earnings of $1.27 per share, exceeding analyst estimates of $1.26 per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $5.16 billion versus the expectations of $5.17 billion. So while they beat on the earnings, they just slightly missed on the sales. But regardless, they were pretty close. They also announced plans to acquire the remaining stake in Edmunds for $404 million. As for equities trading up, Liberty TripAdvisor Holdings shares shot up 73% to $64.05 after climbing 42% on Wednesday. And then, also Universe Pharmaceuticals and Applied Molecule Transport. Those were all equities trading up. Now, as far as equities trading down, you had Acumen, you had AzurRx Biopharma, and BioXL Therapeutics. So that is the mid-afternoon market update right here on this April Fool's Day, and on your favorite stock stream. At least I hope it is. I hope it's your favorite. If it is, click that like button. Anyway, it is Pop the Chart. Ooh, Coinbase is said to plan direct listing in 2 weeks. That's some news right there. There you go. Coinbase looks like they're gonna do some listing, direct listing. Here we go. So Sean, what you got in your PC? What you got? He says, what you got in there? So mine's a gigabyte motherboard, by the way, and it's got T-Force RAM. Then I got this. It's like I can't remember the brand. It's like DE or something, like Dark Express. It's pretty awesome. It's got the clear window and it's white. And it's got the fans in the top and then in the back. And but I put that I put that Ryzen in it. That Ryzen he's got a Ryzen 5. Oh, okay. So Ryzen 5 3600 with RX 580. Okay, I got you. Gotcha. Yeah. So you're just I think mine's the Ryzen 3 32 or 3300. Something like that. So mine's might be a little bit less than yours, but so we got very similar PC. Of course, they got those. They got the APU. It's got the graphics in it. That's really nice. That's one thing that's nice about it. Is like you don't really need the graphics card because it has it pretty well built in with the APU. I think the total cost I put in, I think it was like right about $400 bucks, a little over $400 maybe. Is how much I think I paid total to build it. So it wasn't like super expensive by any means, but I felt like for the price, you really couldn't beat it. Looking to another monitor. Yep. You know the crazy thing about it is, they're not hard to build, but the hardest part is the cables. Getting the cables right and getting them all like put in and making sure, you know, they look all right, and it's like going through that is by far the hardest part, is just figuring out the cables, because you might put one in here and you're like, oh, that doesn't really work too well, and then you got to move it around. Oh, try to move it, then you got to move this cord. Yeah, cable management is a nightmare. That's like the hardest part. Cable management. Oh, I think I mean, I'm not like picky. Some people are like, oh, they want this thing to look like amazing, right? And I'm like, I tried my best to make it look as clean as I could. So it's but it works. It works. That's the best part about it, is I put something together and I turned it on and it worked. And I was like, oh my Lord. I was like, holy smokes, I did something. I did something, it works. I was like, yes. The IO shield, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, so all up in the front? In the front? Like where you got all your little parts pulling them in? Yeah. The other thing is, you always I'm always, like when I was doing it, I was so nervous. I was just gonna like touch like something, like just break it. Like it's just everything's so like touchy, so gentle. You try to be so gentle, like oh man, oh. And yeah, the screws on the motherboards, like figuring the, okay, it's like be careful. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. I got what you're talking about. Yeah. Wafu education shares a trading layer potentially on profit taking after the stock rallied over 70% yesterday. Yeah, I would say it was a big run. Profit taking. Woo! We are almost. Yes, we are. 10 minutes for power hour. 10 minutes from the last hour of the week, and we're just kind of waiting for something to like do something, man. It's like, come on, power hour. What are we gonna do? We gotta do something. Power hour. What is it? What's it gonna be? Snap going to bounce off that level. I just got more. Yeah. Getting more. Yeah, it's pretty low on the RSI. It looks like it's gonna... Yeah, right there's the 5432. Uh-oh. Gotta watch that, let's see if that... what that MA does. It is real low. I mean, it's low on the RSI, so ideally it should. It should just... 1:03 p.m. Yep, I see you. Right here. Right there. Just had to move it back a little bit. Uh-oh, it fell below it. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Says ready for takeoff. Yeah, pull back up. There was a little bit of a and then it came back. It's looks like it's trying to level something. Ooh, AMC crossing that line. 946. So I gotta say, I tell you what, I said a while back that AMC's will pull back to like 9 something. I've been saying it, and there it is. I've been saying it for a little bit. I've been saying it touched my line. The question is, does it withstand it, or does it slow grind down? This is if I go to the daily. We look at it. It's right on that line. It's got to decide. Is it going to go here? Or is it going to come back up here? Ideally, if it stays in that channel, it can continue. But GameStop did the same thing. It went up and it kept down, and then it popped out of the channel and ran this way. So be very careful. Just saying. As I go back to the 1 minute chart. There it goes. Snap. Boom. He says, "Oh no, AMC!" Yeah, it is. It's trying. It's trying. I tell you what, I wonder. There's one I want to pull up. Did y'all see Sherwin-Williams this morning? I was curious if you saw that. Sherwin-Williams was down like tremendously. Is it SW? Let's see here. No, Sherwin-Williams, SHW. So this stock, it says it's up 1%. Was it Sherwin-Williams? Or something else? There was a stock that went like, yeah, it's this one. Right? No? What'd they do? Do a split or something? Because it was showing it down like tremendously. Like it was like, it went from like $700 down to like $200. So I wonder if they split. Yeah, look, right here. See? That's all they could think of. They must have split. They must have like, yeah, because it was crazy this morning. I was like, man, I said that that stock took a dip. It's like showing it's 1%, so they must have just did a, yeah, they did a split. So they just came down. That makes sense. But I seen that this morning. I was like, at first I thought, man, did something go wrong? I was like, something go wrong with Sherwin-Williams? But I didn't pull it up. I forgot all about pulling it up this morning. And it just dawned on me. I was like, oh man, I forgot to talk about that. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's Power Hour. It is Power Hour. Let's get it. The last hour of the day. And at 3 p.m., let's give you the update right now. AMC at 9:38. That's right. It's setting its lows for the day. Low for the day. You just saw it on 60 million volume. Head down. Bringing out that channel. Bringing out that channel right there. Coming down. Next stop, ladies and gentlemen, if it keeps going, if it doesn't turn around anytime soon, the next stop is like 7 something. I'm just saying. All right. I have nothing against AMC. I love AMC. It's like going back to the well. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. Yeah. It's that lady you just keep wanting loving, you know what I mean? That's what it is. Hey, so right now that lady's not giving you the loving you desire. However, they could be loving your wallet if you're available to buy more shares, because I'm telling you, near future, I think the thing's gonna go back up, in my opinion. But we'll see. It is hitting those lows that I predicted, and so there you go. I'm not a financial advisor though, but take that with a grain of salt. Anyway, it's 193, or well, 192.97. Now it's at 1%. It's GameStop today on 8 million of volume. We've been watching. Oh snap! That's right, Snapchat. The Snapchat up to 4%, and Sean has been tearing it up, buying on it all day, making money, up like 2 G's, killing it. making the monies on that. And it's 11.53 million in volume. HOFV had a run earlier and then pulled back and then went up, then pulled back, and so it's just kind of playing with that $5 mark. With 23.96 million in volume. We also had some other ones. We had DLPN ran for a little bit. It's up 6%. Then we had the IPO earlier today. Frontier Airlines. They're hanging there right at the 19. It actually opened a little lower than 19. 19 was what they had said to open at. So it opened at 18 something, and then it popped up, and so it's just kind of hanging. Anyway, BlackBerry's up 1%. Cinedyne's down on 6%. CSCW is down 8%. Wisekey, after doing its run, is down 4%. And, man, it's just a lot of red. It's a lot of ugly right now on these charts. I'm just saying. There's some ugly. Doge kind of falling down a little bit. It was up there in the 6s there for a minute. And Doge coming down. And then Ethereum's up 2%. Bitcoin currently is just slightly down. And that is the rundown of all of your show stocks up in here. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we have entered the power hour and we're ready to rock. Let's see if we can get a run on something. I've been following the movers and gainers. I'm looking for something that I haven't really seen before that might be kind of new, and I just can't seem to come across anything that is worth licking the chops about right now. The only thing that I'm seeing that may even, and I would think I've seen that one before, and that's BNTC. So, BNTC. So let's take a look at BNTC, see where it's at. It's the only thing that I could seem to be in the last 5 minutes that look like it's moving. However, low volume. I mean, it's not terrible to volume. It's 3 million, but still, it's not what I was thinking it was going to be, but there you go. It's BNTC. Anyway, back to HOFV. I'm going to keep looking. We're going to find something tasty. It's going to come across. I tell you, it's power hour. We got to find something. HOFV's setting up for a GW, though. Maybe you get another run here in a second. Maybe test those, test that 516 again before close. It's, they're running parallel. You look at the 1 minute chart, the 15 at 200 running parallel with the G-dub. Let's see, I wish I took that one down. I would have been nice. Would have been a nice day. Yep. As AMC continues to set lows. Look at it. At 9:31, it is just I'm telling you, it's at the point of no return, ladies and gentlemen. It's now or never. Now or never for AMC. What I mean by that is it's now or never whether it's going to turn around off my chart lines. Just saying. We do have a mover in MTR currently moving. In MTR. Oh, there you go. 7 million volume. Looks like it's getting ready to do something. Looks like it's getting ready to do something. $9 meters biopharma. 121 right now. There's 58K selling at 130. He said, no, Snappy. Oh no. Starting to head towards there. Just saying. Starting to head towards it. Let's take a look at the hour chart on. It's fairly flat. You got a little bit of. This looks like it's gonna be more of a up in here kind of run, right? What's gonna happen? Is there anything else? Man, there's a lot of 120, 121. Mice is pretty fairly even, but let's see here. 3 p.m. FELE Franklin Electric reports purchase of Puronics Water Treatment Company. No terms disclosed. So 1%. That's 79. All right, look at MMTR. It might move it slow, but it is moving upward. There's not a lot here. Let's see. There's some buying on it. Let's see if it ends up going up. ACY dropping to the downside. DLPN. Right there. Let's see. DLPN. It's kind of just George W. a little bit. DNN. DNN. Yeah, look at that. Shh. Moving up. AMC, oh man, look at it. 918. Ugh. Woo! It's going down. Try to see if there's anything else. Everything's looking red right now. It's crazy. Yeah, stock on the day chart looks like it sort of level here. Like it's pretty close to that level, and then it kind of took right off of it. Started working its way back this way. Still flirting with $5 on HOFV. AMC set the low at 9.15 for today. 9.15. Whew. Man, it's a bloody day. Bloody day. I kind of feel like, in my own personal opinion, like where everything's just so red today, like, you know, because of the holiday and whatnot. I kind of feel like Monday, when everybody gets back to it, everybody's gonna be like, it's just gonna flood the market. You should see a lot of gains off, I think, off of some of the stuff today that was beat down. I think you should easily see like a turnaround by Monday. Because it's pretty harsh today. I mean, there's not a lot of green out there. It's kind of here and there. Few and far between. Kelly Services might be a pump and dump. Thoughts? Kelly Services. Which one is it? Is it A or B? It should be A, maybe. B. Oh, you want B. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I mean, it set a floor, but it just kind of went up, and then yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's coming low down. Trying to see if there's anything else I can look at it. I mean, you could try to see if it's gonna flag a little bit. I mean, that level at $31 level is holding right now, but look at it on the year. Let's go to weeks. Well, you had that one. You had that one, and then it just back. And then it's like a G dub, and it probably, I don't know. It might be on like an upward trend this way. In a long term, like, it's not what I want. Yeah. Like long term. Got this thing going on right here. Got a level right there. And you could test it right about there. So I don't know. Maybe it's slowly working its way back up to that point. So I don't see it withstanding. I mean, the only thing that, I mean, obviously it's already fell below that level, so I see it kind of just staying right along here. That's in the long term. That's on months, by the way. So you go to days, and that's really long and drawn out. He said dump. It's a dump. Get that out of here, he said. Get that out of here.
and sit down.
AMC trying to point upward, at least for the close here. Getting so close, trying to point up. It's like, hey, what's up? The HOFV just like, hey, I'm just gonna flat. We're just gonna ride it. We're gonna ride $5 all the way to the end. GameStop's just kind of just doing its thing, twiddling the thumbs. DLPN's like, I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of doing the Humpty Hump right here. Here we go. And then the rest of the market just decided to go. That's pretty much it. It's so bad. It's so ugly. Look at the red everywhere. It's so ugly. Ugh. Yeah, it says market on the close and balance 141 mil to the sell side. Yeah, I would say quite a bit. It's definitely a red day. Definitely a red day. It's there's just been a few little pops today. That's it, and they all kind of happened at the same time. I feel like everything all hit at once. It was like, and then that was it. It fizzled out. There's a quick little news hit and it fizzled out. And the rest of the day has just been kind of bleh. Unless you were in Snapchat and you ran it up and made $2,000. Everybody else is kind of just like, all right, I'm ready for the weekend. I'm like, oh, let's get it. Oh, man. It's like time to get out of here. Ben says CCIV's moving. He's like, don't forget about CCIV. Oh, look at that. Got a little psh, right there. He said, don't forget about old Churchill over here. Don't forget about it. He's like, not much. he's like, I got you all excited, and then, not much. All right, so we're in the we're less than, so we had 28 minutes. We had 28 minutes, and it's left of the day. Are we gonna see some movements? Is anything gonna happen really quick in these last final minutes? Are we gonna see anything go from red to green at all? It says right here, shares of precious metals companies are trading higher as gold prices gain amid dip in U.S. dollar. So, yeah, and then my phone pops up and says, "Hey, just so you know, there's a freeze warning in effect from where you live at. Just so you know, freeze warning." I was like, "Yeah." I looked out the window and there was snow. I'm like, "What? Snow? How do we go from 60 degrees to snow and then back to 70 in a few days? Like, come on." That's not even right. That's not even fair. Okay, so Dish introduced the FCC may pressure T-Mobile to keep Boost Mobile customers on 3G network because of costs associated buying new devices compatible with 5G technology, as Charlie Ergen, however you want to say last name there, of Dish goes on the attack. And that's a tweet from Fox's Charlie Gasparino. So there you go. They're in a little bit of a battle there. They're saying basically, "Hey, look, yo, we're gonna keep you on the 3G network. You know why? Because it's costing money to be compatible with 5G. So just letting you know, don't expect to be moving up anytime soon. We lose money, we have to do that." So some stuff's turning a little bit green over here. We're seeing some movement. HOFV's moving all of a sudden. Got a little bit of a lighted candle right there. It was like psst, a little something. A little something. CCIV just kind of like rainbowed. But it's like, "Hey, yo, look at CCIV. We got some rainbow." He says, "Right." It's like a March Madness Final Four shot right there. That's the. From downtown. He's like, I wait for it to come across. He's probably typing right now, but it's like, he's typing. It's about to come across the live chat. I wait for it. He's like, ah, yeah. Sean's like, ah. Nah. Rainbow. He's like, it says Snap is not a dead Sean. It's not a dead cat. It's not a dead cat. It's not a dead cat. One, nowhere good to slide into right now. WTF. Nowhere good. I know, right? That's what I kept saying. I'm like looking at it, it's like there's nothing. Like there's nothing. It's just literally like everything is just like ugh. Pukey. Look at this. This HOFV was green for like half a second. It was like, nope, no thank you. Oh, it gets hurt. Oh, it's good even. Oh, it's green again. Oh, there we go. It's fighting with that line. It's like, we want to close green. We want to close green. YGMZ just started running. YGMZ. 10%. Is that right? YGMC? 10%. In the past 5 minutes. Which now it's kind of fallen. It was like, yeah, we're gonna run up. Just kidding. Just kidding. Why? And it's no longer at the top anymore. It just disappeared. Somebody wrote it on there and there was like, just kidding. I know, right? HCC, it acts like it wants to go, and it's just like, no, thank you. It's like, I'm not going. I shall not go. Juan, you have the perfect name. You know why? Because we wanna get in to some of these stocks and we can't because they're all going down. He's like, oh, he just did that. Ah, did you see what I did there? Did you see what I did there? It's like, we wanna go down, go into these stocks. We don't wanna see them go down. We wanna see him go up. Oh, Juan's putting smiley faces right now, laughing faces in the chat. I'm waiting for it. He's like, it's like, oh, I'm losing my mind right now. We're a little over 15 minutes away. It's just like, this is what I feel like right now. This is what I feel like we're doing. Like, come on, we gotta find something. We need something entertaining up in here. Get some entertainment. Sean says, I want to eat some pizza. He's like, I want pizza. You're just saying that because I'm on a diet. One's like, we just want to run up. Oh, there it is. He's like, my man, wanna? Oh. We got you. He says, at least one run up. At least one. He said at least one run up. Oh, how is that so funny? Oh, it's so funny. Oh. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, that was good. That was a good one. I'll give you that. That was a good one. He said at least one run up. He said, Ben said, nice one. Nice one. You see when I started? I totally started that. Oh, that's good. Oh, one stocks can't entertain. We gotta do something in the meantime. Oh man, stocks. My eyes are watering. Oh, I was not expecting that. Like that was legit. Oh, and then Ben with a nice one. Why is it so funny? Y'all are laughing. You're laughing right along with me right now. I can't stop. Oh, that's bad. Oh, HOFV. I can't even look at you. I don't want to look at you. Oh. Oh man, that's a solid laugh right there. That was solid. Y'all, what do they say? You got me weak. He's like, you got me weak right now. Maybe we'll get one or two next week. HOV, FV, oh my gosh. Oh, I just want to punch the screen right now. Let me punch the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to gladly admit I am officially now an HOFV glorified bag holder. Pull out the bag. Pull out the bag. It's the bag. It's in the house. And I'm holding it. Get that out of here. It's like the last few minutes of the day is officially about to be the most entertaining part of the day, right there. What we just experienced on the Pop the Chart live stream was the most entertaining part of the day. So they changed it. Correction: future fintech group shares are trading lower. FTFT. HOFV needs to announce another legit NFT auction date so it can climb. Yeah, that's right. It's like, yo, he said the market's open tomorrow? No, they're not. It's Good Friday. Market's closed. Market's closed. They need to say I think the bond market's open to like noon or something. Like you can buy bonds. But the regular stocks and stuff, I think, are closed tomorrow. He said April Fools. Oh, I thought you were asking the question. See, you were trying to say markets open tomorrow. I thought you said, are the markets open tomorrow? So I wasn't being a fool. I was answering your question. And I was going to be like, oh, Sean, we've been over this, all right? He's like, I'm going to try to be funny. He's like, I'm going to be like those two people on that radio station. I'm going to say the mayor died. I'm gonna say the mayor died just to get out of my contract. What they basically did is they wanted to go to another station and they couldn't because they were under contract with where they're at. And so they found a way out of their contract, and their way out of the contract was basically to get fired. And so they said the mayor was dead. just to get out of it. And then it went viral. It went viral, and they got fired. So they and then they moved to New York City and got the job that they were wanting to get in New York City, which is in a bigger market, which pays more money than before. So they found a crazy, funny way of getting paid. Of course, it made not so funny for the mayor when he found out, you know, or the mayor's family. But anyway, SSR mining option alert. May 21st, $15 calls. There you go, $15 calls. Currently, 15.12. Oh, ship went back up to even. Finally. It was up a little bit today and then it kind of just pulled back. They put that $1.50 price target on it, but it just hasn't really moved yet. It's been kind of just sitting still. I keep waiting for that day for it to just go and like moon. So you get that? You get? I think there's like 2 or 3 days a year that ship moons. Why did that sound funny? I said it ship moons. All right, we're at like 9 minutes. We're under 9 minutes. We're getting there. Getting to the it's the final countdown. Day number 1 of April. Let's just hope that it is not the let's hope it's not the what the month is all about, if you know what I'm saying. It's not like forecasting what this month is going to be like. It says it's bloody out here. Not one of my stocks are going green. Not one of my stocks are going green going into close. I won to make some more money. Oh, I'm just curious, Juan, how many times you've heard that joke like in the past? Like I'm sure it's like that. He's like, ah, man, I hear it. I get it all the time. I get it all the time. He's like, it's I heard it, I get it. No biggie, no biggie. Oh. Oh, the market actually flipped to the buy side according to this. It says 695 mil to the buy side. People are trying to buy really quick all of a sudden. Yeah, but today was today was funny as beep. That's what he said. He wasn't expecting it. It's just like, and the next thing you know, man, everybody went to the keyboard. Like I feel like I started that, like, and it just kept going. Yeah, have a little fun, I guess. It's part of the entertainment you get right here on the show, right? Y'all got to start sharing the show out and say, hey, this guy's crazy. Like, you never know what he's gonna say. Today I started my show by getting up and walking out. I came in and said, hi everybody. Bye everybody. Shut the doors. I'm out of here. I'm done with the show. I'm done. A couple people in the chat like, I didn't like the show anyway. Like, oh, thank you. I'm back. Just kidding. It's April Fool's. I'm back. He said, at one point, the market will go green. Don't worry. What if all of a sudden, like, all the stocks just started running right now? Just every one of them just... They all just start running. We're all like, oh, sell. Like, take your profits and run. Ugh. I don't even want to look at my portfolio right now. It's just bloody. It's bloody today. Bloody. It definitely was an April Fool's, if there ever was one. On mine. For today. Oh. Well, hey. I did make a trade where I made money. I think it was like 40-something bucks. I pulled a $40 trade this morning. That was a solid one. I got stopped out on that one, and then it gained after it stopped me out. If I would have set my stop at loss at, like, instead of 5, I think I moved it up to like 5% because it was a high price stock, but and then it ended up like stopping out. And it went down like a total of like 7%. It turned around and gained about another 15. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I was like, ah. I was like, you stopped me out too soon. If I'd have put 10%, let that go, you know. Sometimes the stop loss will get you. But, yeah, hey, I mean, I made money, but it is what it is. It's just the rest of the day didn't help me. That's all right though. I got some stuff set for next week. I think it'll be good swing trades. That should ideally be good deal. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, somewhere around there. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, somewhere in the first couple days. I think it would be ideal. All right, we're under 3 minutes. Let's get ready for the big countdown. Actually, I was a little off my countdown, so we are at the 2-minute warning right now. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left. It's like, ooh, God. He says, you think HOFV keeps talking bleep Monday or rebound up about 5? I hope. Hey, hey, guess what, y'all? Guess what? ladies and gentlemen, we officially have, wait for it, 1 minute left. Yes, I just went there. Oh, I had to do it. It was perfect timing. Literally perfect timing. Did you say that? All right. 30 seconds. Ben said 1 minute to close. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that bell. It is 4 p.m. on this April Fool's of 2021. And we have come to the end of the regular market hours. It was a bloody nasty day in the market. Ladies and gentlemen, AMC, don't even want to look at it. Oh, man. $9.37, down 8.23% with 76 million volume. It actually went all the way down to 915 at one point for the low for today. But oh, man, it's right on that line, though. It's right on my line that I drew a long time ago. I'm telling you, it's hanging in there, though. It's fighting GameStop, the same thing. It's kind of, but hey, guess what? It still closed above. So it's 0.31% at 190.40. And then, yeah, we followed HOFV, and it was like, hey, I'm going to the bottom. Hey, I'm running to the top. Just kidding. I'm going to go down now. Oh, I'm going to try to run again. No, I'm going to stay at $5. That was the day. That was HOV's day. Closed out at 4.93. That's right, 493, 25 million volume. Dolphin, the partner, 1340, with 5.43% gain on the day. Frontier finished at 1885, so it was technically right below that 1%. So it's down 0.79%. Let's take a look at BlackBerry was up. BlackBerry was up 1.96%. Cost was up 3.16%, and then HFFVs are actually going to try to go up in the after hours here. CIDM finished down 5%. CSCW down 7%. WiseKey also ran up a little bit today, and it came back down. It is now down 5%. Some of the other ones, I mean, it was just bloody across the board. You might as well just go at it with that. Ether's down. Doge actually ran up. Doge ran up. It's a little down from what it was earlier, and so is Ethereum. So 9%, 2%. Bitcoin is just barely down. And ladies and gentlemen, that is pretty much about it for today. Woo! Jeez, old Pete's. Let's see here. Ben saying, have a good weekend. See you all next week. And yes, each and every one of you, by the way, before I get out of here, because I got to do the top 4 here, but before I get out of here, if you do leave, get ready to bolt before I read this, have a happy Easter, because it is Easter weekend. Tomorrow's Good Friday. That means the market is closed, ladies and gentlemen. So enjoy. Have a good day. Go get some stuff done. I know a few of you are already saying, hey, I'm going to do some yard work. I'm going to go work on the farm. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. So enjoy it. Eat some hard-boiled eggs. Just make sure you don't eat any rotten eggs. If you find that one egg that's usually out in the yard that's chocolate, make sure you don't eat that, because you know that could actually be a dog turd. So don't fall for that. Don't fall for the old rotten egg out in the yard when you're doing your Easter egg hunts this weekend. Joey says, hey, I'm up 500 today. You know, I had better days, but definitely had worse. So, hey, good job, Joey. Big day. Sean was up 2 G's earlier, I think. So Sean, I think Sean was the top gainer of the day. killed it. Joey hit it on SVRA, FNKO, WiseKey, and ULCC. Winners for the day. So Joey hit them right. I may have hit them wrong. So, but then again, I was slow to the ball game. That's all. I was a little slow today. I think it was just because I got up early again. I was slow. And Sean hit the old snap button and took it in. So great job to everybody who made money. Good job. Hopefully some of my swing trades pull out next week. And but I'm not complaining because hey, I think I already updated. Yeah, I already updated. Let's go ahead and look at my totals before I do the top 4. Trading challenge this week. I finished with $3,608. Yes. I took $3,600 to the bank, and then a total of so far about $5,228 on my trading challenge. So I am moving up. I'm not complaining. I have money. So good deal. That's better than a big goose egg, right? Or what should we say? An Easter egg. Yes. And then rankings. Here we go. Top 4 at 4. Number 4 was Ethereum. It was up 1.68%. Number 3 is LPI. Laredo Petroleum. It was up 8.25%. And FT Follow Future FinTech Group down 9.88%. And the number 1 overall trending stock on Stocktwits was ACY Aero Century Corp, up 173.03%. It was a big mover today. And ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the week. So, to all of my peeps, Juan, Joey, High Five, Ben, Sean, I'm trying to go through everybody that was here. Timberwolf that was in here. Hey, Joseph, we had Marcel. All y'all, if you're still in here, I'm saying hi to you. All my peeps, thank you so much for joining in today. Thank you for joining in a week. Make sure you hit the lickety like button before you leave. If you know any peeps that's interested in the show, make sure you send them this way or send them my way. I'll be back Monday for another edition of your favorite. Well, I hope it's your favorite stream right here. It's Pop the Chart. Corey, go to leave the chart up. The charts will be up till 8 p.m. and the stream will be on. So you're more than welcome to just check that out for after hours. Until next time, have a great Easter. Have a great weekend. See ya. Bye. Yeah.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down. sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. down.